Hey, good evening, everybody. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. It's so nice to have you here. I am trying to also invite more people to join us. So please, I want you to invite more people to join us as well. I know some of you still make comments on my cap, so no wala, no wala. I know you still make comments on my cap, so no issue. So you are free to do that. I I am telling more people to join me here. So please pardon me that I am watching my phone. I'm joining more people. I'm inviting more people to join me. Okay, Beth, thank you so much for joining us. Beth, thank you for joining us. We're not going to. I know this is going to be a long talk. This is going to be a long talk, but no wala. The goal is for us to. We are not here for anybody. We are here to educate ourselves. We are here to talk to each other. Madam Beth, you're welcome. Just like Adasa used to call you, Lady Beth, you're welcome. Can you hear me? Please, if you can hear me, let me know. Madam Beth, please, can you hear me? I want to be sure that everybody can hear me. Please, you can respond in the comment section if you can hear me. Please, if you can hear me, respond in the comment section. Please, Madam Beth, can you hear me, please? Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanking you. I am trying to invite more people. Please, let's try and share this live for more people to be able to join us and watch us. Let's invite more people to join us, please. I'm also trying to invite more people. I'm trying to invite more people to join us. So please do well to invite more people to join us here. Hello, Abundance 19, Yola, fashion designer. I think I can't see the full name. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for joining us. I'm trying to invite. I'm trying to reach out to our guest for tonight so that she can join us right away because I don't intend to waste too much of our time. I don't intend to waste too much of our time, but trust me, the conversation is going to be long. Hello, Mama. Yeah, hello, Ma. We are live now, so please, I would appreciate if you can come in by 8:15. Okay, no problem. You can come up. You can come up right away now. We are already live. We are, we are live now, so please just send a request to me so that we can bring you up while you take your session. Thank you. Yeah. So our guest will be joining us right away now. She'll be joining us right away. We are talking basically about a topic that is very important. The topic is very important, and it is better we talk about it immediately. You know, if you follow, some of you are just meeting me, so let me introduce myself officially to some of you. My name is Vincent Ayobami Olukoya. People call me Otumba, so I prefer to be called Otumba. Yes, Otumba means the right hand man of the king, so I prefer to be called Otumba. Please don't mind the background noise. It won't be that noisy, but I have people around me that are also doing whatever they are doing. And you know now, Yoruba used to say, "Iranse kan gbodo di kan lowo." For the fact that I'm doing my live session shouldn't stop them from doing whatever they are doing. So please, let's just concentrate on the purpose at which we are here. Don't mind the background noise, though the noise will not be that much. So I am Otumba. I run a fashion business, and at the same time, I run a community, a business school for fashion designers. So our guest is here tonight. Let me bring her up while I still go ahead with my introduction. Our guests, please just send a request that you want to join us. Just send a request to me, please, so that I can add you up straight up on this live session. So, like I was trying to say, I'm a fashion designer. I run a fashion business, a thriving fashion business in the city of Akure, but we deliver worldwide. And I also run a fashion business school, Fashion Entrepreneurs Business Academy. Basically, what we do there is we teach fashion designers the business of fashion. Now, some of the things we are talking about here, there are things that we also discuss on that platform. On that platform, we don't discuss people. No. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for that. We rather discuss how our business can grow. Then I also created a free platform recently for people that were unable to join the fashion business school because admission into the school is actually closed. Admission into the fashion business school is closed for the year, but then you can join the free platform. The free platform also, we're going to share amazing stuff on that platform so that you can also learn about how to grow your fashion business. So yesterday I came across a video. Now on that video, I saw someone talking about fashion designer, saying things like fashion designers, they are too expensive, this, that, and so on. The person said a lot of things. The person said a lot of things, saying things like fashion designers, they are too expensive, this, that, blah, 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 and the likes. The person said a lot of things, but then that is not why we are here. I went to the comment section of that video. What I saw in the comment section, sincerely speaking, I couldn't cry. A lot of people are not really getting it. Fashion business is not what you people think fashion business is. Listen very well. Fashion business is not what you people think fashion business is. Fashion business don't pass waiting our papa, our great grandfathers that are doing. Fashion business is more than that now. There are a lot of things that are involved in running a successful fashion business. I think our trainer is finding it difficult to join the live session. She's been trying to join us, and I think she's finding it difficult. I think it's the network from her end. So let me invite her again. Let me invite her again. I think it's the network from her end. So, like I was trying to say, fashion business is more than what you people think fashion business is. So, it is far more than that. Now, like I said, I want our trainer to quickly speak.
Hello.
Okay, yes, we can hear you, ma. Good evening, ma. So, before I go, okay, I'm going to stop what I am saying now so that our trainer will take over from where we are. So, let me introduce our trainer unofficially. She's going to introduce herself fully here. Our trainer has a fashion business, and she's a nurse. She's a trained nurse. She's not just one abele nurse. So that you will know that fashion business is not what you people think it is now. She's not one abele nurse. Now, confirm nurse. I will allow her to also introduce herself. If you look at the flyer that I actually posted, you will see our guest tonight she's a CEO. She runs an academy for nurses as well. So, Madam Adesua Oni, you're welcome to this live session. You are one of us, and that is why I find it very easy to really say, okay, I want to bring you live to come and talk to us. So please introduce yourself before I now go ahead from there, before I now start asking you some few questions. Thank you, ma. So you have the floor, ma.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm really excited to have this opportunity. Can
Can
you
you
see
hear
me?
that voice, Seth? The voice says sweet.
Also, Rochelle. Okay, can you see me, please?
We can only see, we can't see your video, so it's only your picture that we can see. Please, if you can turn on your video, we don't mind.
Okay, I'm trying to see how to do that.
Okay,
Um,
I understand because majority of us are not used to that, so it's understandable.
okay, let's see.
It's understandable. So what's the problem?
Okay, um,
Just turn on your video.
where is the video? This is really interesting.
Aha, you can see now. You can see what
Okay,
I.
you can go live. I think I was told I can go live on audio only.
Okay, okay, okay. No problem then, no problem. So please, you can proceed. You can proceed. We can hear you clearly.
Okay, that's fine. Yes, good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for this opportunity, Otumba. I think we've known each other for about, is it 5 years now? Or 4 years?
Yeah, going to that.
Thereabouts. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for this opportunity, and I'm really excited to be on TikTok this evening. I'm not a TikToker, like you said, but I like TikTok because it helps me relax. When I come on TikTok, I laugh off my head. So I'm really excited for this opportunity. I am Adeswa Oni, the stepped up nurse. That's my brand name. And I yes, as he has said, yes, I run a business. I push my personal brand and I run a corporate brand for pregnant women. We do medical outreaches from state to state to help to educate. I'm basically an educator, right? And I'm a master's degree holder. Going to start my PhD in a few weeks time. So I started fashion because I was interested in fashion, right? And that was about 5 years ago. More than 5 years ago, yes, when I was carrying my second child. And I usually go from the hospital straight to the fashion school to learn. And it took me 6 months to learn, and it was a very exciting experience. People keep asking, like, you just close from money duty and you're coming to come and cut clothes. What's your problem, this woman? You want to die? But I enjoyed it. So I believe that many of us listening here are tailors, not because we enjoy the stress, but because we enjoy the work and we enjoy the satisfaction that comes with making somebody else look amazing. You know, that joy that you feel. In fact, if I am not actively sewing, if I'm trying to draw out patterns and show a fellow tailor what I want and the person gets it, that job satisfaction that comes with it is actually very amazing. So, but truly there is stress, a lot of stress that comes with being a tailor. And I'll talk about the obvious one, but let me start with the not so obvious ones. When I started sewing, the first thing it affected before it affected my body was my marriage, right? So I needed to, like, wow, this is serious. Like, Oga will be waiting for me on the bed and I'll be there pedaling off, as in I'll be pedaling off the machine, like, I want to finish this thing this night. I'll be there 1 a.m., 1:30, 2, 3, hey, because I want to finish this clothes. As in, because it's always very exciting for me, like, I want to see how this thing will end. And the guy will wait to the extent that he will now start snoring. I will look back, be like, guy, you don't sleep. He has slept, like, and I now start feeling bad. So it kept happening again and again. And at a point, I had to tell myself that, babe, you need to start employing people. So I had to employ hands that started helping me out. That is the realistic back end of running. And if you don't just want to run a small brand as a tailor, you don't want to just remain small, you have to expand. You have to have extra hands that will help you. You need to train people. You need to have apprentices that will you need to double up yourself, triple up yourself, replicate yourself, such that if you have to be on admission for 1 week, somebody is holding the fort at the shop or at your outlet, somebody is trying, calling you, Oga, what should we do? This client is calling, okay, should we do this, should we do that? And you just say a word, just a word, and the person understands everything that the CEO wants to do. That way, I usually tell people, if you are building a business, just try and double up yourself, because there will be circumstances where you may not be able to hold up. So I had to bring that up in case so that I will not forget. Yes, I have to bring that up. So it means that we need to actually pay attention to how this business, yes, you want to grow, you want to soar, you want to expand your business, but is it destroying your spiritual life? Is it destroying your marital life? Is it destroying other parts of your life? So that's the most. I watched House of Rochel's video on TikTok, and I kept watching and watching. I was like, man, you are busy. Oh, you have a lot of things to do in the kitchen, and you're here watching video. But I couldn't just stop. So you noticed, and said, babe, you are liking my videos too much. Oh. I'm like, when I like video, she I not go like me. I said, no, it's not like that on TikTok. I was like, okay. I think I'm understanding where this is going to. So now, basically, you need to ask yourself this. I could just go on and on about the health problems, but I would rather come from the perspective of solutions, right? Yes,
Okay.
I know that Otumba has talked about the
Sorry,
problems.
sorry about that. Sorry, I had to cut you in now. You've
Okay.
said a few things, how it is affecting your one way or the other, about to be affecting your marital life. Now, see, forget the fact that I said certain things. Biko, forget that one. Otuma is not a nurse. I am not a medical practitioner, even though I can still call myself a nurse, because, or let me say, I'm an assistant nurse, because at least my wife is one. So some of the things I actually talked about, some of the things I talked about, the health hazard of fashion business and the likes, I actually got insight from my wife. She was able to talk to me about it. But then I am not someone that is in the health line. You are in the health line. Please, I want you to now, for those of you that are watching us, please, you will have the opportunity of coming live here to come and share your personal experience on how this thing has been affecting you. Now, the reason I am talking about this is because of those that are saying that fashion designers are charging too much, not really understanding where we are
What
coming
you have to
from.
cope with
I am
back
also
end.
going to talk about certain things as well. Some of the things I talked about, if you notice the video that I did, I had to quickly say what I want to say. Is a thing I can continue for the next 2-3 hours. The video will be there, but then I had to bring it out. So now, you being an health official, health practitioner, please, some of the things I talked about, that Allah, I want you to break it down for us as we being a novice. I want you to break it down for us so that it will enter the ear of some of the designers' ear that are watching us. Do you know I am always shouting at my staff to go and observe their break? I am always shouting at them because I know the importance. So please, man, I will mute my mic now. I want you to talk about the health hazard, the hazard of this our profession. And
Yeah.
just like you said, the solution as well. So I will mute my mic while I listen to you, man. Thank you.
Okay. So you want me to delve deeper into the into the
Yes, yes,
effects,
yes.
right? The
I know
health.
you are you have little time with us, but the little time that you have with us, please kindly go ahead. Thank you, man.
Okay. 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 So now the health problems that come with running a fashion business and not just being a tailor, as in actually running a fashion business, because it's when you're running it as a business that the major challenges come, that the strain on your body comes. Now, fashion business affects you from your head to your toe, from the top of your head to the sole of your feet. Just visualize it that way. So you ask yourself, how does it affect my head? Now, from your head, it begins with your brain, right? And inside your brain, there are partitions of your brain that controls your emotions. that controls your feelings. Now, there is one constant thing with every tailor: pressure. Pressure. Customers want to collect clothes every day. You will see one pressure. In fact, they've gotten so used to it that some of them just find a way to just create this feedback mechanism. Like, I don't care if people like stand on my head. Now, when I don't finish this cloth, I don't finish them. You guys should leave me. Some people, I've only met only few tailors that have been able to grade their work and say, okay, Oga, you collect this work in 2 weeks. In exactly 2 weeks, I'm going to send you a text message that your dress is ready. So some people would have people to come and bang on their doors and beg, wedding ceremony is here and they are struggling. Some people will not even remember the clothes that they were to cut. That means that that job actually affects a lot inside their head. They have to cope with a lot of pressure. So if you more, then it's good enough. Is good enough. Apart from maybe customer care providers, nurses, doctors, and maybe IT guys, people in tech. I don't know people that need their brain most. Because in the cutting, once you miss your cutting, once you join wrongly, you will pay dearly for it. You will pay in every way. So imagine you having to charge 2,000 naira, or you have to charge 5k for something that you would as well charge 10k or 15k, something that has possibly affected your feelings so much. Some of you, we have to go into the toilet to cry. Like, some of you, we have to take a break, like, and really lament, scream, like really scream because of the pressure. Now, let's go to the eyes. Right? We are still on the head, right? Let's go to the eyes. It affects your vision. And I need us to pay attention to this a lot. Like, don't just say, oh, you will not be evergreen. You will grow old. I've met tailors that have been working for 30 years. They have been working for 40 years. Imagine you get to 55 and you can't use your eyes anymore. That's the end of your fashion business. Trust me, before you know, everything starts coming down. So you need to take it easy on yourself and let people realize that this is what you are paying for. Nobody will see this dress the way my eyes will see it. So I need to keep my eyes safe by all means. Like, I need to keep it safe by all means. So now, one thing about tailors is that you look at very close range all the time. Your work is always close range. Your stitches, you're losing. I watched a video where he had to be losing his stitches. He had to be using a seam ripper to rip, right? Everything you do is always very close to your eyes, and it affects the eyes. It causes eye strain, right? It causes vision problems. That prolonged in a small, tiny motions like that continuously, it affects your eyes. So it's actually a very good reason why you need to take care of yourself. And trust me, when we talk about taking care of yourself, one of the most important thing is money. And the only way to get your money, I heard House of Roche talk about retirement plan. Yes, when there's no retirement plan, there's no pension, there's no gratuity. Where else will you build this? It has to be intentional. I need to say this before I forget tonight. Please, if you have a bank account, I don't think there's any tailor that will not have a bank account. Please authorize your manager to open an account for you where they will automatically remove an amount of money every month. Whether you get them, you know get them. Whether you want die, you know want die. Let them remove 5k, or let them remove 2k or 1k or 500 naira every single month. It is like automatic. Even if you don't have the money, once you get to 25th of every month, they remove it. You keep it as your retirement plan. And by the time you have sewn dresses for 20 years, you meet your money accumulating there. And you will see it in quotes as your gratuity. Because there will be no government to come and give you that kind of money. Nobody will run to your aid. I usually give people, my nurses that I mentor, that kind of advice. If you are working in a private hospital and you are complaining, nobody will give us gratuity, I say, give yourself gratuity. Now you go use your sense. If you don't apply stranded like somebody that never worked, like a market woman, in fact, market women are even doing better. So let's go to the next thing, your nose. Your nose leads to your lungs. We all don't see our lungs. In fact, if some of us see our lungs, there are so many things we will not engage in at all. We will not even go near those things. But it is just messy that God created our lungs to be deep inside our body. If we could see the way our lungs react to the things we inhale and the things we eat and the things we take in, then we pay extra caution to this thing. If you don't want to have asthma because you are a tailor, and you don't want to start having allergies, immediately somebody brings a particular material, you start sneezing. You sneeze to the extent that you start having headache. And then when a tailor begins to have headache, you know that diminishing returns will set in immediately. You won't be able to give your best to that particular thing that you are doing, right? So please do well to take cognizance of those things. If it takes you rejecting that clothes, if it takes you rejecting that clothes or passing it on to somebody else to sew for you, or passing it on to an assistant or an apprentice to sew for you, please do it, because they affect your nose. It's sometimes the dust that comes with materials. When some people buy materials from wicked markets that dust is blowing everywhere, they'll buy like 16 yards, like 20 yards, they'll bring it to you, you have to cut. So in the process of cutting and spreading, and dust is everywhere, and then the tiny fabrics, you start inhaling it. Clothes are made up of very, very tiny cells, just like our body is made up. So those particles can easily go into your nose and go to your respiratory tract and accumulate over the years. What makes it a problem is not breathing it in for 1 year. It's not breathing those things in for 2 years. It is breathing it in consistently for like 25 years or 20 years continuously, and then before you know it, you are 60 and you have lung cancer, and you're like, wetin you do? You dey smoke? They smoke now. I don't drink, I don't smoke. What did I do? God, who did I offend? It's because of ignorance. It's ignorance that got you there. Now we've talked about the nose. Let me just try to wrap this up very fast. Let's go to shoulders and the neck. I think this is the most obvious part. The most, as in really obvious part. I don't think you can separate tailors from neck pain, shoulder pain, back pain. Those three things, they always come together. Musculoskeletal disorders. You understand? You start feeling that consistent discomfort. If a customer tells you something, there was a day I was talking with a tailor, and I was like, guy, help me to do this thing and this thing. And he was like, this is how much I will charge. I was like, now, waiting now, now, waiting, they do me like this. He said, sure, you go collect my back pain. If you go collect my back pain, Ngwanu, do am now. So, see, let me tell you something. Nobody can tell your story for you. A customer has been sewing a particular dress for 1K with other tailors. If they come to you, you sell yourself to that person. If you don't explain your situation, if I don't explain what it means to be a nurse to certain people, they will never understand. They just believe that being a nurse is just giving injections, but it goes far, 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 far deeper than that. So if you are going to bring a special edge to your own fashion business, you need to have opportunities to sit with your customers, your very good customers, and really let them understand what you go through on a daily basis. I think that will even help. In fact, it will get to a stage where every December they will factor you into their plans, and they will tell you that, okay, this is a special package for our tailor for this year, for everything. I never knew you guys go through so much. I never knew this is what, if you stay in the hospital for 24 hours from morning till night and watch nurses, you will really understand where some of their frustrations come from. So the same thing applies to every what is it called? Every profession. You might see a banker looking so beautiful, she's wearing heels, she's feeling fantastic. Sit down, stay in the bank from 8 a.m. till 4 p.m. when she closes. You will understand. In fact, do it for a week. You will really understand where she's coming from. If somebody tell you about Koramo, you will be able to understand that, this is where this anger is coming from. Okay, sorry, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, cool down. So that you will not be exchanging words at the end of the day. So if you have to charge, please let them understand where they are coming from, so that they will not see you as an exploitative person. This is not what they charge, Dare. I know get time for this kind of person. Let the person understand actually where you're coming from. And please, there's something we need to learn. The way to communicate is very important. Because if you put it out, if you say what is right in the wrong way, your customers will still not take you seriously, right? You don't need to be forceful about things. You don't need to say, if you know if you pay, I'm going to get out, make serious customers come. There's a way to put it out that you will forever win the heart of that person. And the person, see, I go as far as Barnawa, like an hour journey, 1 hour, 30 minutes journey to meet a particular tailor, because I like the human relationship of that person. I would rather pay extra 5K to have a good experience than be with a tailor that, yes, he knows how to sew. I know that one. It's a bit so, but the way the experience you will have will be terrible. You will end up coming out with headache and you will just be angry at the end of the day. But you know he knows how to sew. Maybe we delay your clothes by extra 2 weeks or extra 1 month. That one day. So please, if you want to communicate this thing, communicate it so well that they will really appreciate you. And even if they charge you 5K, they'll be are excited to pay you extra 5k. If you charge them 15k, they'll be excited to pay you extra 15k because they really understand where that is coming from. Now, I'm not even done with the musculoskeletal disorders. I was just talking about pain in the neck, back, and the shoulder, right? But some people come down with carpal tunnel syndrome. If you have carpal tunnel syndrome and this tingling, this numbness in your wrist or your hand, that is the end of your job as a tailor. Otitan, e don finish for you. So you got to go and find block to carry or look for another work to do. Maybe you start doing Facebook Live every day and TikTok Live and make your money from social media, right? It's something we call repetitive strain injury, RSI, right? You experience strain just the way footballers experience sprain and strains. If you continuously use a particular part of the body, there is no how you will not feel strain in that part of the body. The consistent activity of cutting, sewing, ironing, you're doing the same thing every day from morning till night. Every day from morning to night. Like, no break, no be say something. So if you have to do that every day, there's nothing wrong with that, but take consistent breaks. You tell yourself, you set an alarm, right? Set an alarm for 11 a.m. Set an alarm for 4 p.m. that you are going to take 20 minutes break. In that break, you are resting your eyes. In that break, you are resting your brain. In that break, you are resting your back. In that break, you are giving your mental faculty some relaxation. So be with loved ones, be with people that will make you laugh. If you don't even like people, maybe put on your TV if you have a TV in your shop and watch something that is far away from you, but make sure you are standing. Make sure that you're not assuming the same position that you were assuming while you were making that clothes. You are not bending over, you are not reaching forward. We always, as tailors, we always reach. We are always reaching for scissors. We are always reaching for chalk. We are always stretching for one reason or the other. Some of us will always bend over. Some of us don't even know how to bend. There are ways to bend. I believe that maybe one of these days, Otuba will teach us how to bend. He will learn it. I think his wife will be able to teach him, and then you will learn how to bend. There are actually healthy ways to bend and to, stoop if you want to pick something. Not that you just turn, like that. If you keep turning like that, you end up with severe back pains. I usually tell our nurses, if somebody sits in your front to do BP, at my workplace at the outpatient department, so many people have to come and do BP, and you see nurses stretching their hand, stretching their back. When somebody is when you are doing BP for someone, the person is sitting astride you, so you are trying to tie the cuff around the person's upper arm. You are automatically stretching your back. So imagine doing that for like 30 or 40 or 100 patients every day. You end up with back pain every day consistently, and you go like that for 20 years. Imagine that. So we teach how to sit up straight with your back straight. Move the patient's chair to be closer to you, not farther from you, that you have to stretch on your back. You will see some nurses, they also stretch. Their bum will be outside, like their top would already be moving off their trouser completely because they are stretching to do that BP. The same way, tailors to always have to stretch or bend over to cut. Some people even cut on the floor. They don't even get table where they go cut. They go just spread the material for ground. Oh yeah, cutting don't start. Some people will tell you that I enjoy cutting on the ground. Leave me, I don't want to cut on the table. So if you know that you have to bend like that, please, you can Google them. Go to YouTube. You don't even need to wait for someone to teach you the correct way to bend over elderly. The correct way to bend over as an elderly, so that, okay, you say, how should tailors bend over? Just go to YouTube. You are going to see things that will really help you, and then you just adapt those things. Then let's observe exercises. You can decide to put those exercises into your breaks. Take breaks at 11 a.m. Take breaks at 4 p.m. Or you can take break by maybe 11 is actually fine, or by 12 and 3 o'clock every blessed day, like that, no matter how busy you are. Even if somebody wants to collect wedding clothes, I know saying that wedding clothes, they disturb people, but bridesmaids, wedding, this, what have you, all these, especially bridesmaids and weddings, pressure, so much pressure. You intentionally tell your customers, say, my break time don't reach. The alarm, let the alarm be very loud. This olden days alarm clock we used to have. There are these things that like real clock that will just ring and the whole building will be shaking. I don't know what they call those things. They are not like our phones. The sound is extremely loud. You can get those so that everybody in the shop will hear at the same time, and everybody will drop their artilleries, whatever it is. Even if na gun you dey hold, just drop them. Everybody drops it and does something else. You can take a walk. You can take a walk with your apprentice. A long walk. You hold hands together. Everybody in the area will be looking at you. These guys, by 12, they go come outside. They'll just they watch. They go soon come downstairs. Oh yeah, they watch them. Oh. You go see 5 of them go come down now. Hold yourselves, walk a long distance, like 15 minutes walk, and walk back together, gisting and talking. You will see that by the time you incorporate that to your system every day, it may be difficult. Even if customer is waiting for you, you go say, customer, you see this 30 minutes, we no fit so cloth to abeg, no vex. Now, because we no wan die before our time, na why we dey do this one. The customer may rant and shout and shout and shout, but the question is, if that customer is dead, you won't be sewing clothes. So, and if you are dead, the customer will go to somebody else. There is nothing like, if I don't sew this clothes, somebody will go to hellfire. No, you do you do what you are supposed to do at the right time to prevent that pressure. If anybody brings clothes to you, have a book. I usually tell all these everyday tailors that we see, not the ones, not the ones that are like Otuba like this, that have gone PLC. So I usually tell them, have a book. When a customer brings clothes, at least maybe write the color of the clothes, maybe Ankara blue. Because some people will forget that clothes is in their hand, though. They will forget 1 year don't pass. They say, I don't know how your material be again. No, you feel find out, yeah, they find them. Very, very terrible customer relationship, right? And those things will eventually push you. Don't wait till a customer pour acids on your face before you would sit up with it regarding those things. So pick up a book, write those things down. My customer brought this clothes 27th of February 2025. Madam, you go collect this clothes 3 weeks time, because I get clothes where they sew. No. As you bring this clothes, I already have pending clothes. So it's 3 weeks time. If you can cope with it, fine. If you can't cope with it, you can go with it. There is no customer that you will tell that will not respect you. There is nobody you will tell that. And if you give that verdict, you need to set an alarm a week time that, Madam Toyin clothes. When the alarm start to ring, you go drag the clothes from inside wardrobe where it dey. You will start working on it. Not working on it a day to day and say, don't worry, we will meet up. Maybe it's just 2 hours, I need to sew it. That's how the 2 hours will come and meet you there. Then you now put the mental strain on your own self. At the end of the day, when you could have prevented that thing. For instance, now my birthday is April. I've already given the clothes for my birthday to the person that's going to sew it for me. And I already gave the person deadline 4 weeks to my birthday. Because I understand how we tailors act. I already know that they go disappoint if you know they careful. You to calculate their own madness, join your own, so that nobody will shout on anybody. And I say, Augusta, tell me when this clothes is ready. And if you have issues, let me know before time, so that I will just collect my clothes. The clothes will be breathing inside my house before the day. If I wear it and it has issues, I will give it back to you and you will repair it in comfort. Not the one that 5 minutes to program, we are still adjusting clothes. No, it puts continuous strain. By the time you do that, you can even have cancer of the brain. You keep doing that every week of your life. Every week of your life. Consistent pressure. It be like banker.
You mean cancer of the brain?
You don't know that, they say the causes of cancer, they are not traceable. You cannot say 100% that this is what causes cancer. Do you understand? You can't say that, okay, this is what causes this. But look at most predisposing factor for cancer is repetitively what you do, what you expose yourself to over a long period of time, that brings about those precursors that will now lead to formation of abnormal cells. Right? So if you constantly keep yourself under pressure, like, me, I work well under pressure. I work fast under pressure. Me too, I work well under pressure. But don't let the pressure be from you. Don't let pressure be from outside. Like someone, 2 customers are already waiting for you. Now my clothes you go first, so I go collect her now. 12 p.m. Person come by 12 p.m. and you are just trying to bring out the clothes and you're like, I'm sorry, ma. I'm sorry. We are very sorry. We are very sorry. Very sorry is always your mantra. Every time. It will not help you. It will not help your mental health. And please, when people know, I think you can even make, like Otumba said, you can make videos explaining your pain points, what you go through every day, and share it on social media so that people watching it and you are their tailor, when they watch it, they will say, oh, so this is how much you go through every day to make a dress. One reason why I did not focus on adult dress, I when I went into fashion, I focused on children's clothes. I was like, abeg, I no fit to dey play with bead every day. I no fit to dey play with tiny things wey go dey roll up and down. Kururu, they go dey say they do one thing, they sew one thing. Me, I want to focus on children's clothes because I know that I'm not up to the task for women's clothes. Women's clothes have plenty ajasa, plenty left, right, and center. You just be branching up and down. I was not ready for that kind of stress. So please, niche down in your fashion career. Don't be everywhere. Don't sew men clothes, female clothes, children clothes, everybody's clothes. You can't be good in everything. If you enter market, you will see tailors that are good in what is it called? Corporate. They sew jackets, they sew suits, and when you go to them, you will know that this one is a sewer of suits. You will just know that with the precision with which they sew is different from other tailors. You will notice it. So if you are known for that thing, people will come from far distances. People will come from Lagos. People will come from Kaduna to come and meet you because I hear say you sabi this thing. No worry, my friend, they come from Kaduna. You go help me bring the clothes. Come, just help me make it. I understand that you know how to make this thing, and I cannot buy ready made. So please make it for me and we bill it to me. So if the person already knows that this is how you are, don't let another person come and pressure you. Imagine going through pressure every day. Like for instance, if customers come to your shop every day to collect clothes, and all of the customers, none of them meets a ready clothes, like they just pick up the nylon or they just wear it, try it on, and then we see if there are issues, you adjust it, and then they go. Or in fact, if you are a very fantastic tailor, you don't even need to be adjusting. When you're already used to making clothes constantly for a customer, it goes into your hand and it does not need all those adjustments again. You even live a better life. And then one major problem is that if your children always come to the shop, if your children always show up at your shop, you should not project this kind of lifestyle to them because it runs in the blood. If they don't become tailors, whatever it is they go into, that they'll carry that same lifestyle of never meeting up with targets. They will take it into their jobs. So let your customers know how much stress you are going through. So that they too, if they want do occasion, they go bring their clothes on time and they'll not put you through all that stress. And then if you want to do emergency 3 days, there was a day I wanted to do emergency with a tailor. The person said, on a good day, I'm going to charge you 8,500 for this clothes. But because you have just 3 days to your program, you are paying 20K. I said, no problem. Because I understand what it means to work under pressure. I understand what it means to work from 12 a.m. in the midnight when everybody is sleeping. You are working to meet up. You are working throughout the night till 6 a.m. because you want that customer to get that clothes. So let the people, in fact, make a cardboard in your shop, a signboard that became all these things that they put like a board, like whiteboard. Write it there that if you bring your clothes 3 days or 4 days to the time you want to pick it up, you are paying times 4 or you are paying times 3. Let it be stipulated. Stay by it. Stand by it. Don't let somebody come and give you emotional blackmail and say, I am the sister of your brother, of your uncle, of your sister. Please, let me pay less. Just explain that. Kaya, next time, bring the clothes on time. Or if you cannot bring the clothes, just tell us, we'll buy the material for you so that we can start on time. Write the book. Let somebody in your shop be the secretary and always put down those details in that book so that when a customer comes, you'll be able to follow it. Because if you don't put structure to your business, you may have money, but you would die early. Do you understand? You may have lots of money in your account, but you will just discover that you're wasting away. Now, the part that really pains me is the creativity, the lesser creativity that comes with mental pressure. When you're always under pressure, you are not creative. You can't think. You know, graphic designers, they will tell you, I have a graphic designer that will tell me, Ma, I need just 1 week. I can't give you the work before 1 week because I need my creativity to be top notch. I'll be like, oh God, what kind of person is this one? Person cannot even work with you. See, I have different graphic designers. I know the ones that if I give them 2 days, they will produce the design. I know the ones that 1 week, but they will give me a fantastic. If I want a special program, when I wanted to do LinkedIn Local Kaduna, I had to wait. I wait. Gaskia, I said, now your own I won't collect. I understand waiting you go do for me. So they have to have time to just sit down and let breeze blow their brain. Like you want to sew something excellent for a first lady. And you will not involve your creativity. you are looking at TikTok video, YouTube video, you look everything finish. You need to infuse your own creativity, and you need your brain to work. You can't work under burnout. You can't work under anxiety. You can't work under stress in that kind of situation, right? There's something we call ergonomics in health. Your workspace is very important. You need to pay attention to those things. The lighting, your seats, your chair, what you sit on, the equipment that you use. If those equipment stress you, you will transfer aggression to your customers. You will transfer aggression to your customer. It's not negotiable. So please, those things need to put in. Your ergonomics is very important. Let your lights, so because it will affect your eyes. Definitely, it will affect your eyes. So let the lighting in your shop be very, very bright, and let there be ventilation. Don't be in a shop where there's only one window, and you are dealing with materials that have dust, that have all kinds of tiny particles in them. Now, the next thing I want to talk about is checkups. You need to pay attention to that. And please, you can make a receipt, a special receipt. Invest in it. I don't think you need more than 20K to do that. Make a special receipt where you write, this is the payment for this clothes, 5K. You now put the other details. Retirement benefits, 100 naira. This one, 100 naira. This one, 100 naira. This one. When your clients see it, they will first look at you like, are you sure? Oh, wow, all right. But they'll get used to it. Immediately they see that kind of receipt, they will understand that this is what goes into sewing every time. So we have to, you make me lose my sleep, you pay extra 1,000 naira. You make me go through this, you pay. You have special receipts like that. It's not all, it's not all customers you give that kind of receipts. People that are doing large, massive work, like you have to sew 4, 5, 10, 20 clothes for such persons. You put it in the receipt that this is I know that as of ratio, it will give you the grammar that you will put in that receipt. You can make that specialized receipt for those special kind of clients. And then when they see it, instead of paying 5K, they will end up paying 100K. Because they will look at it. If they can cope with it, it's either they stay with you or they go to another tailor. But please, there is something you can do that will make clients always pay more. And they will not leave you. They will always decide to pay more. I learned it from another tailor. A part of what I want to say, right? Anytime you come to her shop, she's never frowning. You cannot catch her frowning. She will be smiling like you are the president of Nigeria. The welcome is always so awesome. Nothing like, madam, you don't come. Sorry, you dey sweat. You dey take hand, rub sweat, come off for your head like this. They already looking like a frustrated person. And it affects you the way you charge. The way you charge, your self-respect affects the way you will charge people. By the time you already feel less of yourself, you just say, okay, bring 2K. Bring 2K, I go manage them. Like, now because now you no. Let them know how much you charge straight away and send it to their WhatsApp. Send it to their WhatsApp. They may grumble and shout and shout and shout. But at the end of the day, you ask them, do you want to stay with me or want to go to somebody else? So the first thing I said was a smile. The next thing I'm going to say is that have somebody attend to their needs. If you have a fridge in your shop, good. If you don't have a fridge, they buy drink, give your customers. Because of that drink, you can charge extra 5K. They no go know. Now you know what you they do. They won't know, but you are the one that knows. They will know that anytime they come to your shop, they will receive cold drink. Even if there's no light in your area, it is you that know where you get that cold drink from. Or very cold water, chilled water that someone will serve like this and the person will be like, wow, what is going on here? Your own, that's branding. It's branding, the special edge you bring. Because there are tailors, you can see like 5 tailors in one street or 3 tailors in one street. What will make people come to you is the extra thing you are bringing to the table. Your USP, something has to be special about it that will make people, they will tell you that this gown, if you sew her for here, now 20K, she go collect. If you sew her for here, now 50K, nothing where you won't talk, now 50K you go pay. But when you enter the place, you will see why you are paying the 50K. It will be clear. So if you can put those things in place in your fashion business, you just people will castigate you for charging more. But within 2 years, 3 years, they will get used to it. They'll get used to it, and you have your own loyal customers, and you will sew with peace of mind. Not that you will sew under pressure and still charge less, and you still go home with less, doing more. There are some people that will not do as much as you do, but they will go home with much more money than you, because they understand branding. They know how to put up themselves. You see, in fact, you could have a particular cloth you'll be wearing to the shop that you look very fantastic, and you wear beautiful roll-on, beautiful perf, and everybody working with you, your apprentices, will also wear the same thing, and they'll be like, what is happening here? Are you people doing party? No, we are not doing party. But you are building a brand that will be exceptional, that when people step into your shop and you tell them that, sorry, for every gown we make, we collect 20k, and they'll be like, 20k, wetin I do for year for 3k last year? No, this year don change, na 2025 we dey. They will think you are playing at first, but with time they will get used to it. So back to the health part, please, let's take into cognizance exercises. If there's a gym around you, please visit the gym. Like, give it 20 minutes every day. Your health is very important. And if you are a fantastic business person, if you are a fantastic tailor, if you die, people will keep on remembering you. Whenever they wear a particular cloth that you make, they will keep remembering you and say, it is this guy that made this dress. God, and he's dead now. Kai,
But the
if they say
person
he was
don't
alive,
die.
now all this stress I'm going through, I'll not need to go through it. So that's why it is very important you pay attention to these things. Pay attention to your ergonomics. Take breaks. During the break, stretch, walk distances, look far distances. Let your eye stretch. The eye that has been looking close, because you are always looking at a table. Very close distances. Start looking long distances. Look very far. You understand? So that it will relax your eye. Because if you have eye problem, it can be the end of your fashion business. And let your space be well ventilated. It's very important. Go for medical checkups. If you can't go for checkups, there's something I can recommend you do. Stop eating bread and coke. Okay, you can sign up with somebody nearby. An eatery, if there's an eatery nearby, or mama put. Mama put, they usually have apprentices. If they have all these people that help them to serve, please make a deal with them that, okay, me and the people in my shop at 2 o'clock every day, we want you to be bringing food for us. They may grumble and complain, make una come buy una food by una self, shebi una wan chop this one. Just make a deal with them. Be nice to them. Tell them that we go do giveaway for you end of the year. They will bring food to you. You eat, and immediately when you're done eating, you get up and get active. Then you come back and sew. If you sew, see, let me explain something. If your belly is full and you are sewing, the blood has flown from your head to your hand and your feet. So your brain is not working. You are not creative. Your brain is not working actively while your body is digesting that food. Let me explain again. If you are working and you are eating, maybe you are a heavy eater like me, I can download amala. Like, I don't even know how much they even said kind of amala that me I will eat and belly full, because I cannot eat out now. If I eat out, I'm not get satisfied. Now you download amala or semo or pounded yam, and you are working for that 1 hour while the blood will flow very fast from your head to your digestive system to do the active work of digesting. So at that time, your brain is not actively working. You will discover that you even feel sleepy. You'll be like, abeg, I won't sleep. My head just dey do me one kind. Take a break at that. That is even the time you should take a break. And then walk a long distance, chat with somebody, go and come back. By the time you sit back to work, you feel better, you feel refreshed. If you inculcate that into your daily activity, you will discover that you are enjoying the job. You are not enduring the job. Like, thank God I even like to sew, but this thing is stressing me. Somebody told me that she will never do the business her mother did, because she saw her mother die slowly because of that business. The mother had money, so much more than her father. She was very rich. And anytime the school says pay for this, they are the first to pay. Anytime the school says pay for this, they are the first to pay. But she died around 55 thereabout, because she was, let me explain our business. She was a food maker. She was always cooking food in restaurants. So the food started affecting the heat, constant exposure to heat. So you need to see how your business will affect your physical health. And she told me that I know how to cook like my mom. My mom brought me up in the kitchen. I can cook all the dishes she was cooking. In fact, I can have a restaurant, but I don't want to die like my mom. That's why she did not go into that business. As in, I was like, is that reason enough? She said, it is reason enough. Babe, I saw my mom dying in my front like this. Every day, she was getting closer to her grave. Every day. So these things are things that you need to pay attention to, so that your 2-year-old looking at you today saying, daddy, daddy, and entering into your sewing machine and trying to pull back your wheel will not be the one taking you to the hospital and saying, you did this one now. When we say you should leave this machine, you refuse to leave the machine, they'll start rumbling on you because you did not pay attention to these things. Now, lastly, I'll talk about the support groups. Support groups are very important because you may end up learning things that will change your life completely. And those support groups should be people in your world. And I'm happy that you are in this place with House of Roche. You are going to learn a lot of things. Last 2 weeks, I spoke on something like this on another fashion group on Telegram. Was it Telegram or WhatsApp? Okay, Facebook Live. It was a Facebook Live. I have the video. Maybe I'll share it with House of Roche. We'll share it. It was something very close to this. So please do your sleeping. And in the night, if you know that you need your sleep, please sleep. Don't be so till 2 a.m. like I was doing at a point before I had to advise myself. As in, if it takes you employing somebody, why don't you employ the person? Give the person other giveaways. When you are bringing food from home, bring food for that person. Tell the person that I will help you to do this one. I will help you to register for your WAEC. I will help you to do this one. Pay the person a stipend every month. Let it be by relationship. Treat the person nice. If you treat people nice, they will not say they want you to pay them 50K or 100K. They will not tell you are a bad person for paying them 10K. They will know that you are paying them 10K per month because you don't really have much more than that. So if you have that extra and the person will work almost at the same rate that you will work, and you will be able to achieve more compared to, they will say, until when madam comes. So like I called the tailor that, okay, I need you to help me to do this, and the person was like, the people in my shop cannot do this one, I have to come and do it myself. No, double up yourself such that if you are not around, somebody can still fall in. Please don't be afraid that somebody will steal your business. See, trust me, nobody can be you. Nobody can be you. Even if you think that the person will take away your customers, don't you still have your skill? As long as you still have your skill, you have your creativity, you have your brain intact, nobody can steal all that from you. So leave the person to do his do. Karma will always happen. So you don't even need to say anything. You don't need to declare anything or curse anybody. Just let the person replicate you any way the person wants to replicate you. But you face your works squarely and let your own customers remain your own customers. So thank you so much. I believe that I've not talked too much. Please stay away from asthma, stay away from allergies, stay away from cardiovascular problems. I couldn't even go into that. I couldn't go into obesity. I couldn't go into diabetes, cerebrovascular problems, sitting down for long periods. Like some people we have obesity.
I think this is
serious one because of this job.
This is what we will have to do. You see all those ones that you couldn't talk about, you will still come back here to come and talk about it. Now you can see how everybody paid attention to what you're talking about, because this is some of the issues that some of us we are having. You see, when I came across the video that I talked about, sincerely speaking, I did not look at it from another angle of, what's wrong with this guy? No, I was looking at it from the angle of, how can I help my own people in my own constituency, on how to go about being a better tailor. You see, this topic that we are talking about, I will make sure next week, Tuesday again, I will do everything possible to also make sure I get a medical doctor to come and talk about this. Because you have opened the floor now. But like I said, you are a woman. There is definitely a side effect of fashion business to a woman. There is. So you are a woman, you'll be able to also talk about it. You've talked about, some of these things. You've talked about it. So I will make sure that I am already, I will talk to different profession. I will talk to a lawyer. I'll bring a lawyer to come and talk. Because I think people need to really understand that fashion designer, we are not daft. Gone are the days that when you don't do well in school, daddy will say that, why tailor, you go and learn fashion designing, and people will be crying. Now, people want to really do that. Someone is asking me, what is the topic? What are we talking about? Your fashion business and you. Your fashion business and you, but we are focusing on the health aspect of the you. How your health is being affected by your fashion business. That is what we are
Yes,
really
health
talking.
challenges.
The health challenges, yes, the negative side of it, sha. That's what we are talking about now. So I will still bring you up here. I will still bring you here, ma, and like I said, I'll bring different people in different profession to this live session so that people will really understand where we are coming from. So thank you so much, ma. Please, if you are just joining us, I will make sure that this video will be available. This video that we just finished talking about now, though we are not ending the live session now, it will be available on YouTube. If you go to my bio, you'll see some links there. You will have access to the YouTube channel so that you can watch some of the videos that we have. So our trainer will have to go now. In fact, I had to hijack her. This topic that we are talking about was an impromptu, and it came from the video as a result of the video that I did today. I did a video, I think about 14-minute video that I had to break down, and it has to do with what actually happened. So thank you so much to our trainer. We really appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
Now, please, I would encourage you to follow her. She's an amazing person. You can see the way she talked. And I had to go ahead to go and bring her because I know she understands us. She's a fashion designer, and at the same time, she's a nurse. Someone is talking here, speaking from personal experience. My mom had arthritis, and I saw her experience. Can you see now? So I'm going to bring some of you up, please. I'm going to bring some of you up here so that you can come and share your personal experience and how you were able to really to overcome it. So thank you so much, the stepped up nurse. Thank you for coming around. We really appreciate you. Please kindly follow her. She's an amazing person for you to follow. Follow her. Though she's not really active on TikTok, but I'm bringing her up here on TikTok now so that she will be very active on TikTok. But she's very active on LinkedIn. She's a pro. There, you can see the way she's talking. She no be my mind. She don't train different people. So thank you once more, ma. I really appreciate you for coming around. Thank you so much. So you can drop off yourself now. You can decide to disconnect yourself now. Thank you. Please, she had to go now because she has another engagement to really attend to. So you can opt out of the class, ma. Thank you so much, ma.
Thank you so much, House of Roche. God bless you.
Yes, ma. Someone is saying that what is our handle? Our handle, please just click our name. You will see our handle there. Just click our name. You will see our handle there. So now there are some people here that also have their experience. They want to share their experiences. Please. They want to share their experiences, and please, I will be bringing them up now. Please, if you don't really have anything to share with us, Allah, please don't send a request to join us. And the moment you are done sharing your experience and the likes, I will have to bring you down so that others can also come up. So, Nitos Couture, please, you are up now. Kindly share your experience with us, please. Thank you. Nitos or Nitos, anyone?
Nitos Couture. Good evening, sir.
Good evening, ma'am.
Well done, sir. Firstly, let me appreciate the speaker of tonight. God bless you. I think she has left. In fact,
she already left.
We need to be hearing this like all the time. All the time.
The thing is,
as I'm talking now, I'm using Diclomol to rub my back, to rub my neck, because of back pain. I could remember last year, May, June. In fact, I can't sit up. Because of spine ache. But we just know that one day, God will help us. And it's not that we are on machine 24/7, but I think it's accumulated sitting. Shall you understand? So it is not what starts today. So assuming we've been hearing this when we started the fashion business, at least we will have made use of like all this advice, and we won't sit from morning till night. I too, I can sit till 3 a.m. I could remember then when my fashion business was not full time. So it was I'll go to the office, I'll sit in the office with laptop, morning till 5. After closing, I will come home, cook dinner, sit on my machine, 9 till 3 a.m. But when the repercussion came and there is backache, then I knew I need to be listening to this advice sometimes. But sometimes we'll be engulfed with the work. You should stand up, but like, let me finish this cloth. Hey, let me finish this cloth. Like the one she was saying that maybe the customer is now sitting with you. Me, I even hate that idea. I don't like a customer sitting with me when I'm working at all. In fact, I'll be making a lot of mistakes. I will just be doing nonsense. It will just be as if so I prefer if I give you Saturday, but latest by Friday, your work should be ready. So anyone I know I cannot deliver, you are giving me the time that I can't deliver, I will tell you, Kole possible, ma. Kole possible, sir. And if you know that you want to collect your client, say, okay, you can go with it, but Kole possible. And anyone that I know that at least I can do, I'm just trying to say Kole possible, I will do. But if we don't listen to this advice on time, I just pray that one will not break down. Because at the end of the day, all the money we are making, we will not spend them in the hospital. Because this thing they are saying is true. So she said if we need to employ, let's employ. If we need to employ more hands to help us, let us do that. Because it's not easy. I could remember last year, 2 months, I was having backache.
Thank you
And
for
I
my
remember
gift,
when I
TY.
was learning. When I was learning, I even wrote it in the comment section. When I was learning, where I was learning from, it was Tinubu. If you know all these tailor shops in Tinubu, Lagos, those people that knows that place, all these tailor in Tinubu CMS, that was where I went to learn male work. Those shops, they don't have window. And in front of our shop is where you will put your generator. So the generator is working, the smoke is entering. In fact, to the extent that there is no light, we will on gen from morning to evening. When I now leave the shop in the evening and I'm going home, my ear will still be sounding, the noise of generator will still be ringing in my ear. And I'm on my way home, I'm not there again. Even up till the time that I will get home, I will still be like hearing the voice of generator in my ear. For that period of 1 year that I was there, I had headache throughout, every day. One side headache. Because then I was staying at K2 and I go to CMS every day. And I was a mother of 2. With that journey, I will still come back home. I will cook dinner and I will still sew. So they said that I have to go and see a doctor. They gave me a drug for migraine. A full packet. I finished taking all those packets. 1 full packet of migraine drugs. This thing did not stop. I was still having headache. In fact, it got to an extent I went to the other altar in my church. I knelt down. I said, God, if this thing is an attack, please God, who is attacking me? So it was when I now met someone. She now said, what's the problem? I now tried to narrate the whole stuff. That person now said, okay, tell me what you do every day. I said, if I wake up like this, I'll dress for my 3 children. They will go to school. I will not carry my bag. Start CMS hold up, 4 million bridge hold up. To go and learn. I will come back in hold up. When I get home, I will start cooking again. After cooking, I will start sewing. That person said, Madam, your stress is too much. You need to calm down if you know you don't want to die early. You need to calm down. So please, especially women, God has given us the grace to multitask. You are the fashion designer. You are the mother at home. You are the cook. You are the one doing house chores. So please, we should try and help ourselves too. Because that time when the person told me that, madam, your stress is too much, I just have to sit down. I'm the one that will still sweep the house, wash cloth, wash plate, do everything. I have to go and look for somebody. All this mama that will come help you to sweep, wash cloth and go, I have to go and look for somebody to help me to do that. Before, I don't want to do it. I was like, they'll be thinking that I'm a lazy wife. They'll be thinking that maybe she did not know how to do things. So, but when I started with headache, I have to, like, no. Anybody that wants to tell me that I'm a lazy wife, that person should come and help me to do the work. So I have to look for somebody to help me. So when a person is helping me to sweep, at least I will handle the cooking. It's not that after cooking, I'll go and sweep, I'll go and do another thing again. So please, let's try and take good care of our health. It's really affecting us. The work is really demanding. Seriously, even if you are not sewing again, you have gotten staff, you are not sewing again, you are still the one handling your delivery, handling social media, handling marketing. That's another great job on its own. So we need to, well, as I normally say, my yara mi brain no mi le wa kuku ya. So sorry for those that did not understand Yoruba, as Otunba normally say.
They
Please,
should pay me. I will
let's
interpret to them. They should pay me. I will interpret it to
let's
them.
help ourselves. Let's help ourselves, because I could remember somebody very close to me when I heard her story. It was just normal headache, and after headache, that's all. That was what landed her to heaven. Just normal headache in the evening like this, and they were like, headache. Before getting to the hospital, she's gone. It's stress. We hear of so many people snobbing in the bank. You hear your banker, they will just sit down as if they are attending to someone, and they are gone. It's stress. So it's stress. So the way we can take stress is different. There are some people that their body, before that stress reacts, it takes time. While some people, small stress like this, they break down with malaria. So don't copy somebody. In fact, that's what I've ended up to be doing now. No, I will not, because I see somebody jumping up and down, she can do this, that. I will not be. No. Once my body is demanding for sleep, I I go to bed. I tell people that I prefer to sleep than to go out to be visiting people. I don't have that time. If I'm not working, I'm sleeping. That I prefer sleeping than let me be going out. I want to go and greet somebody. I want to go and greet somebody somewhere. I want to go and greet Lagbaja. No. There are some times that we need to be resting. Well, that time we need to be resting. Some of us will use that one to go and be poke-nosing in another person's office, in another person's shop. Anything that you know that is not adding value to you, it's better you go and sleep that time. So thank you very much for having me, Otunba. That is just my short experience and advice.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so
God
much,
bless
ma.
you, sir.
Thank you so
Yes,
much.
sir.
I really appreciate your contribution. You see, as we were talking, just like our trainer said, me, I take fruits a lot. There is no day that I don't take fruits. I make sure I eat apple every blessed day. And at the same time, I take my time to also, the moment I want to, I want to rest, I don't negotiate it. I go straight to go and rest. Someone has been tagging everybody. Please, this is not the time for you to say maybe you want to be following people up and down. No, this is not the time. This is not the time for you to be following people. Please, let us just concentrate on why we are here. Now, our topic for today is your health, your business, and you. Now, when I say your business and you, we are focusing on the health aspect, your fashion business and your health. Why did I come up with this topic? Before I say that, please, I want us to still power tap. Let us share this live for more people to be able to join us. So now, like I was trying to say, the reason I came up with this, if you go through my page, maybe later on, by the time we are done with this live, if you go through my page, I did a video this afternoon that I posted here. It's about 14-minute video, but I had to break it into 3. You see, someone yesterday did a video talking about the fact that we fashion designers, our own too much, that we are charging too much, blah, 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 and the likes. You know, while I was watching the video, I was just smiling. The thing suppose vex me, but I not allow him vex me. But I was just smiling. Why? It shows that the person doesn't really understand, you know, how that fashion business is. You can, if for those of you that came early, you heard what our trainer said. Our trainer had to leave because she's having another engagement, she's having another training tonight, so she had to leave. You heard some of the things she talked about. Some of you here, you have experience about it. You have experience about some of these things. I will be bringing some people up here. They will come and share their experience. Now, this thing, customer know they send you. Do you know that if anything should happen to you now, a customer has a job with you. If anything should happen to your enemy now, the customer might not be able to collect that fabric from you, but the customer will go and look for another fabric elsewhere and go for the event that they want to go for. But you are on the hospital bed. You are unable to do anything. You are in the hospital, you are down, nothing, you are unable to do anything. So, am I saying you should treat your customer anyhow? No. But at the same time, make sure you prioritize your health. Make sure you prioritize your health. Don't allow a customer to just, push you up and down anyhow. So I'm going to allow another person to speak now. I will call Madam Beth later, but then I want to allow another person to speak now. M. Bright, please, are you there? Kindly unmute yourself and speak. M. Bright.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Otumba.
Good evening, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Actually, fashion designing is draining. See, speaking of experience, just last week Friday, you won't believe. When I had my first pregnancy, I fell down sometimes around then, and ever since I used to have this very killing bone dislocation that sometimes to stand straight, the thing it can disturb me for hours. In fact, I had just last weekend, just last Friday, you won't believe, I couldn't stand up the whole day. I couldn't sleep from Thursday evening overnight till Friday, and I had deliveries for that Friday. Hospital, I couldn't go because I was just thinking, what will I tell? Like, how will I even do it? In fact, as we are just talking from when the host was the guest was talking, and she made mention of some things. Sincerely, what if I died? What would I have done? You won't believe I couldn't go to the hospital because the fear of not delivering and them shouting, Taylor have disappointed, Taylor have disappointed. But I was crying, I was carried like a baby for me to move around. In fact, my children was just looking, my stylist, my students, they were all wondering, like, is it real? This is same me that I was dancing and doing everything on Thursday. But the point is, it would have probably be accumulated stress. The fact that I was going up and down to get fabrics, we source for fabric. Today, that was not feeling well on Friday, just last weekend. I still went to the market today. I thought the whole market just because I was looking for red color of a particular lace. Where am I going? Sincerely, this thing is a big topic that we really need to add to the curriculum in fashion because these customers
sorry,
are just
M. Bright, please
Yes,
hold on. I
sir.
need to quickly address something. For those of you that want me to bring you up, please, I will bring you up. As they are speaking and they are done with whatever they are saying, I'll be bringing them down, then I'll bring you up. So please, just send your request. I'll bring you up. And please, if you are up here and you don't have anything to say, kindly let me know so that I can drop you down. You can just drop it in the comment section so that I can drop you down. This is a very critical topic. This is something we all need to talk about so that we can learn from it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, as I was saying, so it's something we really need to start teaching and start knowing because sincerely, you said something. The main thing that attracted me to this section is the fact that we don't have pension. Truly, we don't. But the funniest thing is, before you know it, as the customers are paying you, if you don't invest well, my brother, before you know it, your account balance will be red. You think, okay, the next by tomorrow, customer will come now. Customer will come. Another money will enter. What if customer did not? Fine, we all pray customer will come. But sincerely, how do we save this money? Because you want to invest, you want to do more. Recently, I just decided to add more business to this fashion than just sewing. I introduced ready to wear. This same ready to wear, the way they will come and cost you, in fact, is kind of discouraging. Recently, I just felt, I beg, let them be going to buy their fabric and bring it, because by the time they price you and you'll be like, kilo shele. At a point, sincerely, at a point, imagine, okay, a customer bought one ready to wear from me. After she had cut all my profit or the money from 30,000, she had price, just because, at a point I said, I told her I couldn't sell. She still came back, me, I too like money. I did that, as if it was more than that. Okay, I had to accept. After she had cut the whole profit, let's be realistic. You won't believe, after she got home, maybe she wore the clothes, now wash it. She now did video of how she washed the clothes inside water and the Ankara peeled. Big Ankara. Was I the one that manufactured the Ankara? Now telling me that I have to refund. I was like, refund where? Let us all go to Lagos together to the factory we got the Ankara from. Because you can just imagine, if they had gotten a ready to wear, or maybe something from somewhere they don't know who made it, would they have done that? A lot of unnecessary, in fact, at times some people will behave, I will just be wondering. Now recently the new thing is tailors are too expensive. I had to buy drug of 10,000 on Friday before I could stand straight. Drug of 10,000 naira for bone, whatever. They said, though I used to see a physio for it, but where did this come from? Fashion designing, just because I want machine. Is that my fault? So the risk attached to this business at times is so high that we need talks like this to really, really gel us, and people need to even hear more of it. Now, this year, I just made a decision. Sincerely, I chose to sleep rather than walk. I said something to one of my friends.
Wait. Let me correct one thing there. Please don't just say you choose to sleep when you are supposed to be working. I understand you. Please.
No, it's not sleep. I will sleep in the afternoon.
Yes, I
But
understand
the
you.
fact is, rather than do a work that doesn't have any gain, let me sleep.
Instead of you doing a work that doesn't have any gain, I would encourage you that instead try as much as possible to be improving on yourself. Be doing something productive for yourself.
Of course.
You can continue, ma'am.
Of course.
Yeah, I understand
Yeah,
where you're
thank you
coming
so
from,
much.
actually.
Of course, but sometimes then you will just be. In fact, recently I'm just getting so tired of this work that I told somebody that, can I even change this business? But when you have passion for things, when you have passion for something, and you really, it's just part of me. Even when I decide to change it, it's just part of me that I don't think I can really change it. But the things you encounter along the way is not encouraging, or especially with that work from home. I've set so many boundaries, but people will still. In fact, I don't know what to say actually, but I just hope we have more of these talks, and we make it go viral, so that people that are not even designers too can listen and hear the things we go through. Because they just feel I'll just look at them sometimes that my machine gun call. Do you think it came from heaven? Or the servicing, people that service machine now, just one machine, even if it's ordinary, they won't collect less than 2 to 3K from you just to service. How much more when they are coming to service 6 or 8? You'll be hearing 20, 30,000.
Sorry.
Last one, I was like, I will give you. Me too, I now told him, see, I will give you epo. Tebi epo le ma lo. I want to wo boat kan. I will go and buy the boat. But the truth is, they are collecting their money. The electricity bills we pay, a lot of all those things. By the time you start explaining, recently I started looking as if I'm too rude, because the way, maybe from experience, sometimes I will just keep quiet and just be looking. There was a time a customer was telling me that she intentionally wants to frustrate me because there was nothing she did not compare the work to. At the end of the day, I was just like, in fact, I just checked my dates now. I don't know I'll be traveling. I'm so sorry, ma. Because that's actually, I wasn't traveling. But just because I don't want it to be, because the things at times you just fall sick unnecessarily, and you'll be like, and you can't just take a day off because you had already promised somebody 2 weeks ago that they will come that day. So you now imagine somebody you gave 2 weeks ago to come that day, and 3 days to that day you're already having someone, and you feel maybe you won't be able to work in the next 3 days. So, and by the time you try to get to the person that I'm sorry, maybe you have to, then the next thing they will start shouting. You want to meet up because you want to maintain your integrity or something. So all those things, sincerely, in fact, may God help us, Sha. I'm on the machine as I'm talking, oh, you can imagine. I'm on the machine because I want to send something to Lagos tomorrow morning.
You see, thank
The
you so
thing is
much. Thank you so
annoying.
much, ma. Thank you so much. You know, I want to believe that every one of us, we are picking one thing or the other from this conversation that we are all having. It is, see, it is something that we all need to come together and talk about. Now, it is not enough for us to just talk about this thing. We need to implement. Now, please let me allow Lady Beth to talk. Lady Beth, please kindly unmute yourself to share your thoughts. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, Otuba. I greet everybody. I was laughing out loud when Bright spoke about I'm still on the machine. I was just laughing. Thank you for raising this topic again. It's a very important one that we need to consistently think about, especially if you are a full-time fashion designer. We get so drowned in the work, in the craft, that we get carried away because our work is so satisfaction oriented, in the sense that until, especially if you are into bespoke, until your customer is satisfied before you can rest. And there's this thing in heart that beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So you end up working and working and working until your customer is satisfied before you would even have that satisfaction on your part. And if care is not taken while you are trying to give that satisfaction, you are burning out one way or the other, especially if you are the only one in the operational activities. And as startups, I like to address startups a lot, because if we put the margin of fashion designers in the world, or let me just say Africa, let me limit it to Africa, majority of us are still at that startup level. Look at the older generation, they are still at that level. And because it is very, very difficult to scale up, even when we see measures on how to scale up, we don't want to embrace it because of reason best known to us. So I'll go back to the topic of today, which is health and your business, right? October, please correct me if I'm wrong. And I've been on the show since the nurse was talking. She already said everything. I will just buttress what she said and add one or two things, because I noticed that she was trying to rush off. So if she had more time, and I'm very sure she would have gone into detail. So I'll try not to repeat what she has said. I will just add to it by using personal experiences, and also the two madams that spoke before me. It's a lot. They've said a lot, and it's just the reality of most of us. We've all had the fair share, or still even enjoying that fair share right now, when it comes to the stress and pressure attached to the fashion business. So while after sharing my experience, I would also try to provide solutions in my submission. So Otuba, can you just give me like like how many minutes do you have for me, so I don't take too much of the time? Because I know there are so many
One
people
thing
that want
with
to
me.
talk.
One thing with me, when we are having this kind of conversation,
Yeah.
I don't always want to rush us. I want a situation whereby we are able to really share something really worth it, because what you want to talk about now is You want to talk about the problem and you want to profile a solution. And why are we talking about this thing? It is for us to profile a solution to it. So I'm not going to give you a time, but at least you are also a co-host, so we know that a lot of people are still here that wants to talk, that wants to also say one or two things. So because I would also want a guy to talk from a different
Yeah,
perspective.
very
I should have
important.
shared mine, but then I want another person. I think, or maybe before you go ahead, let's enhance. I think enhance here is a guy.
Be careful.
Let
What's the
him
problem?
talk. Yes, let
Okay,
enhance
okay.
here. Let him talk. I want a guy to
No
share
problem. No
his or
problem.
her own thought.
I
So
would.
enhance,
I'll
please.
note
Are you?
down.
Oh, is it enhance? Did I just say enhance? No. The Elion. The Elion, please. Are you there? The Elion, are you there, please?
Yes, I'm here, sir. Good evening, sir. Good
Yeah.
evening,
Good evening,
every.
sir. Please, you can share your own
Yes,
experience.
I'm
Thank
here.
you.
Good evening, everybody.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
All right. Actually, I am coming across about you today. This is my first day of seeing your video ever on this on this black app.
Oh. Oh.
Can you all
Thank
hear
you.
me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. So when I saw your video, talked about somebody said you charge so high, and
Not
I was
me.
just laughing.
Not me. The person did not say I am
I
charging
was
so
just.
high. The person said
I
fashion
know that.
designers, we
No,
charge so high.
I
I did not
used
just
you.
want to post the person's video. I'm
I
not giving
u-
anybody, though the person might be popular. I'm not
understand.
giving anybody, I don't want drama on my page.
I saw the video. Don't worry. I saw the
Ah,
video. When I saw it, on this social media thing, if you want to really take away depression, just go on the comment section. So I saw a lot of contribution. People talk against us. People talk for us, and so many things like that. Okay, let me quickly go through what I want to talk about today. Firstly, let me talk about charging before I come back to the health sector. To the glory of God, I've been in this business for a while, and God has been helping me, which I have workers. Now, I will share my own personal experience, how I've been maintaining my structure that God has been helping us to today. Now, there is something called 80-20. You might know it's Pareto principle. Now, I want everybody on this platform, please listen to this very, very well. Because you said that tailors doesn't have pension. It's a very crucial topic that needed to be addressed, not on this black app, like that every fashion designer needs to address. Because at the long run, all the old stress will come back to your leg. And if you don't have anything called pension, it's a problem because that's what is going to fall back on. So I will I will advise. So let me quickly talk about 80-20% here. I've been using this Pareto principle for a very long time, and I am not everybody's tailor. I want every tailor on this platform to put it at the back of their mind that you are not everybody's tailor. You cannot serve everybody. Hello, can you all hear me, please? Otuba, can you hear me, sir?
we can hear you. We can hear you. I had to mute myself so that it won't be echoing. Please go ahead.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right, sir. So this 80-20 principle, it really help you as a tailor. You are the 20% because some tailors, every tailor, they take themselves as the 80%, which they are working tirelessly for 20%, which is amounts to nothing. But as for you, you're only serving 20% of people that will give you 80% profit. With that, you don't serve everybody. You serve few people that will give you that 80% profit. See, with this principle, a lot of people will talk you that is where that comedian comes in, that will charge a lot. Now, that comedian that is talking, go and check how much he charge per show. Go and check how
That's
much he's charging
it.
per show.
Please, I want you to be very careful with mentioning name. Please don't mention name.
No. I will not. No, I will not mention name.
Okay, good,
No, no, no,
good,
no, 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 no.
good.
I will
Thank
not
you.
mention name.
Yeah,
I
thank
will
you.
not mention. Go and check how much they charge per show. They charge all these A-list comedians. Go and check how much they charge per show. Within Lagos, if you don't have 5 million, 4 million, you can't invite them. And you are now look at it here. Some of them you will sew for them, they will not pay you. Some of them. No, Otumba, you know what I'm saying. Otumba, you know what I'm saying. Some of them will hold you. They will not pay you. They will tell you they will give you platform. They will do this. They will do that. Forgetting that, you went to the market to buy fabrics? An importer will not allow you to go out without giving him or her his money for fabrics, and they expect you to do well. Now, look, Otumba, look at this beautiful cap you are wearing, and they expect you now. This beautiful cap you are wearing now, if you're doing this beautiful cap for them, look at how many hours it takes you to detail this cap, and they want you to give it to them for free. And they want you to give it to them for free. So they don't know that this is your profession. As a medical doctor is a medical doctor. You are a medical doctor on this field. You are as an engineer. See, sir, I studied electrical engineering in school. In school. But when I got to a platform that I know that, Omo, this is what I find passionate, I diversify immediately. So you cannot tell me that I charge too much. See, that is why, now look at it. That's for that Pareto principle. Now, for charging too much, if you come to me, I have this one principle. Otumba, I don't know, it might sound rude, it might sound pompous or arrogant. I don't collect fabrics from clients. That's why I say it might sound rude, it might sound pompous. I don't collect fabrics from clients. Anything that makes me to take fabrics from you, that means maybe the person that introduced you to me, that person is one of my strongest clients. I don't take fabrics from clients. If you come to me, how much do you charge per this? I give you this is what I charge per this. And as I'm telling you, I'll give you guarantee money charge back. If what you expected is not what I give you, and there is no how I give you what you will see what you're expecting, because I don't lie when it comes to this profession. I understand that a lot of tailors lie. They will tell you they are giving you cashmere 120, or cashmere 180, or cashmere 220. They will give you hybrid. Do you understand? So, but if you really want to make money in this business, you have to be faithful. I know a lot of tailors lie. A lot of people, they lie. So you have to be faithful if you really want to make the money you want, and stick to that integrity. If you stick to that integrity, you will enjoy it. So when anybody tells you, oh, Otumba, you too charge, you overcharge, thank you, no problem. The people that will tell you that you don't overcharge will come. Now, I have this client, sir. When this client came to me, now this is true life story. Now I'm telling you now. The client came to me. He wants me to make kaftan for him, and now the cost price of making kaftan. Otumba, you know the cost price of making kaftan.
Sure, now you understand now.
By using, I want to give you the average fabric now. By using the one we call hybrid in Lagos here. The one we call hybrid in Lagos here. You know the cost, right? Now,
which fabric is that? Because you know there are different names. You people, you call fabric in different locations.
Yes. Now in Aba we call it virgin wool.
Okay.
In Lagos they call it hybrid.
Okay.
And that cost of that fabric is around 4,500, 5,000.
Yeah.
Now you check what the man is about 38 length on trouser. So now he will be using like more or less like 3.5 or 3.7 like thereabout. Now he paid me 15,000 or two baht.
For what?
Wait, hold on. hold on. He paid me 15,000 for 10 pieces. Otumba, I never complained. I delivered the job. Now, listen, this is not the testimony now is. Now, this man gave me 75% of my clients today. And they are not in Nigeria. That same hybrid I did for him for that amount, I can do that same hybrid. I can do it in hundreds of thousands for other clients. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Now, he gave me 75% of my clients that these people, when you give them, okay, sir, owo yin o, 1 million yo, the highest they would do is that, baba, owo ise o ro pe owo yo po ba, oya, you'll be 100,000 be, you'll be 50,000 be. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Those are the kind of clients he gave me. Those are the kind of clients he gave me. Now, but today, I'm not sewing for him again. Why? Because he don't want to, he cannot pay me my money because I cannot continue to be doing that for him for 15,000. So he sees me, I charge so high. But the clients he gave to me, he never go to them and said, I charge high. He never. And they are still my clients till tomorrow. So if you have your principles, stick to it. Stick to it. Your principles, stick to it. When you stick to it, people will know you for who you are. Oh, Otumba doesn't charge anything less than 100,000. People that want to pay less than 100,000 will not come to you.
That is it.
They will not come to you. So they know me. People know me that cooking by fabric. I don't take fabric. I don't want to know. Don't bring it to me. Because now you go and buy fabrics of 750 naira per yard, and you are bringing it to me to do the work, to do excellent delivery on that fabric. The same amount, the same fabric. She take my time, my energy. At the long run, you will still complain and tell me that I didn't deliver well.
The Elion, please.
Sir.
I want to respond to a comment here. Someone said you ought to continue sewing for the guy, not because of money, but because you are grateful. You see, it will get to a point whereby some customers just have to drop from your list. That is just this.
Let me
wait, no, please,
let me
please
respond.
hold on. We don't have everybody listening here. They are not Yoruba, so please, I want you to mind the way you use Yoruba. We have people from
yes.
we have people from Ghana. We have people from Uganda.
I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah,
I'm really sorry
it's
about
okay.
that.
It's okay. I understand you. So now, let me say this: remove emotions from business. This is one thing that is affecting a lot of us. We are putting emotions to our businesses. And that is why when you are supposed to charge certain amount, you'll be saying that because this person brought somebody to me. Yes, you understand the person, you appreciate the person, and that was why you were still sewing for that person at that time. But imagine a situation whereby you were collecting 15,000 naira maybe about 3 years ago to buy fabric, and out of the 15,000 naira, then you are using maybe 6 or 7,000 naira to buy fabric. Now the person still wants to be paying 15,000 naira, and out of the 15,000 naira, you are using 12,000 naira for fabric alone. Please, how do you continue to do that? Listen, it has nothing to do with you being how do I call it? It has nothing to do with you being ungrateful. You are grateful, but at the same time, the person just have to move. There are some customers that I am not working for again. Not because I don't appreciate them, not because I am not ungrateful to them. As a matter of fact, these people stood by me when I started, but they understand that no, I am not the same me anymore. Assuming I was like the way they met me there, or God forget it, they won't do business with me again because they would have seen better people ahead of me. They won't do business with me again. So please, let's leave sentiments aside and let us say the reality. I understand you, but there are some customers you just have to outgrow them. So the Elion, please, you have 60 seconds. Please kindly just wrap up what you want to say so that we can continue from where we stop. Thank you. Okay, I think he has actually dropped off. He has dropped off. He has dropped off. So please, I want you to click double tap so that we can like this session so that more people will be able to join us. So Beth, please, you have the floor now. Thank you.
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much. Um, so I would just continue from where I stopped about focusing on health and our businesses. So as a fashion designer, just as the nurse said, I actually can't remember where I stopped, but I was just trying to pick it up. Just as the nurse said that we should prioritize our health, and she mentioned some of the relatable issues that causes us staying so long, not taking breaks, all of that. But I'm going to take it back to where the last speaker spoke now. There is no how we want to talk about health and we're not going to address the charging system. The moment you want to have all the customers in the world, you want to keep everyone, there is no how. You overwork. Even if you have a structure that works, you have a system that works, all of that, if you don't filter your clients, like it gets to a point that you'll be selectively available. I'm not addressing this to startups, but if you still have that mindset of I must do it, I must be everywhere, you will not know how to, you don't know how to prioritize yourself, prioritize your health, and know that time is money and your health will be affected if you overwork. The major reason why people overwork is because we have collected more than what we can do or what the business as a whole can do. So, and the goal of everybody is I want to make money. I want to do this, I want that. But if we look at the reverse effects of overworking ourselves, overworking our staffs, giving them cheap pay or small pay, on the long run, it will not pay us. My own experience, because sometimes in this life, you have to learn. Some experience needs to teach you sometimes, no matter how people say it and tell you and educate you. Sometimes if you don't experience some things yourself, it can be really, really you no matter how they say it, it will not drive home as much. I want to address the women. I really don't know about men, but I know that this health is a general thing. So women particularly, because I feel that the margin of female designers are kind of higher. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think they are higher. So it is very, very important that we try, because we women, we can multitask. We have that innate ability to do more than 2, 3, 4 things at the same time, and everything will be on point. So we get stressed. Being a woman, being a mother, being a single lady, whatever, life itself is going on. So there is so much going on already. Now adding the operational activities, the pressure that comes with being a fashion designer alone, it can be overwhelming. So make sure that you look at it, that what can I do? What can I not do? If it is that you are still at the stage whereby if you tell customer this is the price I'm going to charge you, they are not staying. They are not. You need to. If I talk about collaboration a lot. If it requires that, collaborate with a male designer. And if you know that you are stressing and stressing, you've gone for a checkup and they've given you hints that this your legs, hey, you are overusing it. This your arms, you are overusing it. I'm not saying you should not be the Vicky James of tomorrow or the big, you understand, all these big brand. I know we all have futuristic ambition, but it's when you are alive that you can do all these things. And it is very, very difficult for startup because you need so much capital, you need so much human resources for you to get to that level. So at that point, if you know that you're already feeling stressed and it is telling on your health, not that you are feeling it alone, in the hospital they're already telling you, please make sure that you have something else that is bringing consistent income so that you will not be pressured to force your body to make that money. Some of us, because we need to survive. We need money. Yes, you need to feed yourself. You need to pay your rent. You need to do all of this. So you'll be like, let me just collect it. Have not made anything today. Have not made it. But if you have an alternative source of income, you will not be too pressurized. I'm not saying you should leave your business, but please listen to what I'm saying with an open mind. So you get where I'm coming from now. I started sewing when I was age 17. Yeah, 17 years. Maybe 16 going to 17 or 17 going to 18. Around that time. And you know that it is the youthful age. You have all the energy. That's when I started training. And I did it. And I was very, very, because I love it. When you're doing something that you're passionate about, you will do it with, even till now, you can still smell the passion around me. You will do it as if, your life depends on it. That to the extent that some of us in this comment section, you will agree with me that you would have made clothes for some people. You'll be like, it fits, it should be fine on their body. It is when the customer now tell you, oh, I love it. It's so beautiful. That's when your mind will not say, oh, okay, my balance. I don't know if you have happened to you. That passion will take the larger part of you. You'll be like, let the customer even like it. Let it even be fine. Fear will not let you talk about money. So that is the passion taking the higher advantage of you. It's when you now start growing older, your head will not be telling you, passion will not buy you machine. Passion will not pay your rent. So I'm trying to say that because if we are giving the problems, we should be talking about the solution. So if you know that you are at the point whereby because of the reality of the economy, because of your environment, they are not paying. If it will take for you to relocate to where there is money, it's easy for single people. I know that my people might not be able to do that, but don't now waste the donkey time of your years trying to, it will be good. It will be good. I'm not saying we should not be patient. People should get my point. Sure you get. Now, let me tell you where I'm coming from. I told you that I started sewing at the age of 17, 18, thereabouts. That's when I started training. And I learned for a long period of time because I was on campus. I was an undergraduate student. So during the holidays, I will go back. I'll continue my training. I will go to school. I will come back. So I trained. I carried my training from Lagos again. I trained on OAU campus again. I was training all through. I was in school. Till, I think it was when close to my 400 level that I now started sewing for people, little by little. Be getting it though. So I've been sewing till I got married. Till like that. Believe you me, my sisters, when I was pregnant, Jesus Christ. It was as if all the stress I have accumulated, it was as if they waited for me at the gates of that pregnancy journey. I was practically forced. A doctor actually wrote it for me that if you know that you want to still live, abandon your sewing for now. I said, till when, sir? He said, till further notice. Do you know what that means? My legs were swollen. I still have the pictures. My legs were swollen that I was wearing my husband's shoes. Pregnancy on its own has its own drama. But mine was extra because of the pains. Everything gathered. It gathered. And I was always jumping. Even my student, they'll be like, Oga. I had a male tailor then. He would say, you dey do like man. He's a Kutonu guy. Like I used to match him up with energy when it comes to walking. You understand? So, as a woman, please, I am begging you. It was God that saved me. It's God that saved me. So, I started developing different sicknesses due to stress from different angles. You see my shoulder, my legs, I could not walk for long. I mean walking, not walk. I could not walk long distance. My body was paining me. I was always massaging, even my spine. It was as if, it was a terrible experience that I had to be, I had to be admitted for a long time to be on watch. If I know, because the baby's life was very, very important to us too. You understand? And my health, my life too is very, very important. So I was in the hospital for a long time. You see the sewing. Everybody was okay. Oh. I did not sew again. Now, assuming I've been careful, managing it, but these things you don't know sometimes. No matter how we are saying it, some people will still not learn. But please, I'm sure that there are women too that might have experienced a little of what I am saying. No, I was not sewing when I was pregnant. I'm saying that the stress part before pregnancy affected me. So what I'm saying now is that my own came out because during pregnancy, one way or the other, your immune system will be, I don't know, maybe it will be low. It's just something that will trigger it. You don't know. Your own might not be pregnancy. It could just be maybe just small illness that should just jump off. It could be that one that will now trigger all the piled up. I wish the nurse is still here. She should be able to, expatiate what I am saying in this regard. Now, what is the turning point? That period, I learned two things that I can never ever forget in my life, and it's still helping me. I learned that no matter how, I am still priority. God forbid if anything has happened. See how we have so many fashion designers all over the place, and I was working, breaking my back, thinking that I can, gain. Then that period, I was thankful to God that while I was working, I was able to save enough that I did not regret too much, because ìṣòro yẹn ò bá di méjì. Imagine you are now sick, you have to spend
No
more, and you
savings
still did not
again.
have money. I could not sew again. Even though the office was operating, but my structure was not that solid. That's what I'm going to say. It was a structure that, since Oga is always around, even if I'm not around every day, at least I'm around 3 days in a week. I'm around, so I'm able to quickly correct things. Now imagine I'm not around for 3 months on a stretch. There were lapses. There were return jobs. You know how this our work is now. So it was kind of fluctuating to the extent that I had to pause some customers' jobs that for this period of time, let's pause. Because there are some customers that once you mess up once, it's irredeemable. They will not understand anymore. You understand? So please don't let it get to that point that it will not affect your health completely. Anything could be your own trigger. Any simple thing could be your own trigger. Now, if you want to also question this and you are wondering, oh, I don't have any experience, I don't have any experience, go and do a research in your local environment. Go and look for grandmas and grandpas that were tailors. Go and look at them now. I'm not saying financially. Let's even forget finances. Just have a 30-minute or 1 hour talk with them and ask them, how is their leg? How is their shoulders? How is their arm? They would, I don't need to say too much. Whatever lecture you want to hear, you hear it. And ask them what are the things that they wish they had known in terms of health. They will tell you. So that is that about the trigger and not having enough rest. So let's go to the second part, which is, why do we even overwork ourselves so much? The work itself has a lot of pressure. So much mental. Why is it that when you are making a dress, oh my God, stop it for me. When you are making a dress and it looks like you are rushing, that is when the whole thing will start. It's as if the sewing machine carried one spirit. That is when thread will be cutting. That is when the zipper hook will fly away. That is when the bobbing machine, something will happen. Because when you are stressed, when you're under pressure, everything will be, the nurse, she already spoke about it. Your eyes, your shoulders, your neck, your spine, sitting posture, everything will start, misbehaving. So what causes this pressure sometimes is because there is so much you need to do. Even the environmental factors cause it a lot. You already planned that you are going to do this between this time and time, and NEPA took light. NEPA, we even know that NEPA will take light. Your generator that you banked on messed up,
Mess up. It won't work.
and you don't have a backup.
That's
So
when the rope reports.
that's when the rope will come. We have not even talked about the clothes itself. So the environmental factors, the mental stress, now the anxiety that comes with some people. When customer says how much, their heart to do they are scared. Some, there was an experience my sister shared with me at she went to Aleshile and she was shopping for me. Then she was like, can't she just told me, she said, you won't believe that this fashion designer broke down in tears in the middle of the market. What happened? She already charged the clients. And when she got to the market, she bought this, bought that, bought this, bought this, bought that. Money has finished. She has not even finished buying. No money again. So I think she now called the clients that, so mama, that let's even forget about my own money. Let's even buy. I think the person now yelled at her that blah 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 blah. She just started crying. Imagine that emotional distress, and this happens to startups a lot. Do you get?
It has happened to me very well.
Exactly. So there's so much that even, and this stress is something that even your close friend will not understand. Your husband, your partner will not understand because it's not their line of business. It takes a fellow colleague to say, oh, I know how you're feeling. I understand what you're going through. So that's stress. I'm talking about the stress part, oh, and you know that all these things, stress is part of what is affecting the health. We are not even talking about the physical aspect. Somebody say last born on the tailoring street. It is well. So everything put together, the nature of the business has like stress attached to it already. And in the outside level, the narrative everybody feels is like nobody to just cut and sew. It's not the same cutting and sewing that our parents did in those days. But the thing now is that due to development and innovation, the styles that we are sewing now, especially that Africa, it's as if everybody wants to outdo the other. I appreciate the creativity. I appreciate everything that is going on this in Instagram. We are grateful. In Nigerians are doing well. Africans are doing well. But can you all just take it easy? I see in this part of the world, you will buy the pattern. But everybody want to do the domestic. They want to show how they are. I don't even know. Maybe I'm the one thinking it that way. The next, they just finish one class. The next, they want to quickly go and do another class. Oh, the way you are doing it before is the wrong way. They've not even finished that one. They want to go and learn another one. And we don't specialize. So we end up being everywhere, stressed. And at the end of the day, unfortunately, most times, there is nothing, to kind of, show for it. God forbid that will not be our case. So I'm going to the provision now. I've already tried to state some of the obvious problems that could occur when it comes to doing everything all by yourself and putting your health at risk. So try. It is not easy. Try to specialize. When I mean specialize, I'm not saying niche now. Specialize in the sense that if it is in your office, your own is just to be cutting patterns. Once in a while, if you need to sew, it will not be that you are cutting pattern, you are jumping to this place, you are jumping to that place. Even if you are doing it, just tell yourself that it's for a short period of time. You cannot do that for a long time, so that the effects will not come on your body. So have plans that this is how I want to do it. I want to be useful for myself. And the nurse already talked about so many things that tailoring will stress you from the crown of your head to the sole of your feet. And the thing now is that you might say, is it only tailoring? Other industries too, they have things that are affecting them, that is affecting their health, but there are always provisions. Sometimes in some industries, there are always provisions to, maybe they take leave. How many fashion designers take leave? Me, when I was in Nigeria, I used to take leave 1 month. I don't want to know what happen. I don't work for 12 months. And when I started, I was not doing that too. But I think I started that leave at 2019. Not 2019 or 2018. I don't want to know. The first time I took that leave, I just stood out. I was just at home. I did not even travel anywhere. So even to the extent that even my customers, they now know. They know when I take it, because I take it around that August, September. So just, even if it's 1 week, you don't have to take up to 1 month. But just plan yourself, and also plan your pension. As everybody say, plan. Everything is planning. And when you prioritize yourself, when you know when to stop, You know when you are, when you know when your health is warning you, and sometimes your health will not warn you. You have to do checkups. Yes, let's prioritize that too. We have to do checkups. And when it comes to this pricing of a thing, we will not blame our customers. Yes, because let me tell you, every other person is looking for the cheapest, should I say cheapest, most affordable plug. Now let's reverse the case. We are the fashion designers. If you want to buy, maybe you have a party and you're planning to employ the service of a caterer, you will take quotations from different caterers. You will bargain. Now let me take it to the very low level. You go to the market, you want to buy meat. You will walk down, you will check. You will even do the meat like this, that is it not just this one? In your mind, you know that that meat worth more. But it is just the customer psychology. They would always, but they don't want to feel cheated. You understand? So now when we now talk about pricing, if you don't put yourself, just like the male designer mentioned, I can't remember his name. This is hit. You explain the values. Okay, this is why this, you tell whatever your marketing strategy is in terms of your pricing, this is how it is, and this is why it is like this. If you need to shalaye, do it. Just to ensure that yes, you are not undercharging. Because the genesis of this health and stress is that you want to do so many so that you can meet up with your target fund. I don't know if that sentence is correct, but you are planning that at least at the end of the month, let me hit up to 2 million naira, for instance. So you want to do as much as possible. So this one, so that one, so buba, so shokoto, so kiniko, so singlet, so top, so everything. Collect that one, do this one, so that you can meet your target audience. But some brand has grown to some extent that they will tell you in a month. There's a brand in Lagos. I don't think I can remember her name, but I know her. She came out, she had an issue one time, I think customer relation and all. And she came out and said they are back and better. Their goal is to sew only 2 clothes in a month. Are you getting me? Just 2 clothes in a month. I'm not saying we should do that, oh. I'm not saying.
But
No.
you see that 2 clothes that they are sewing
That
in
2
a month,
clothes,
can pay all the money that some fashion designers
it can
do for
even
6
pay some
months.
annual revenue of some of us. I'm just saying, for instance. You understand? So these things, there are levels to it. I'm not saying that you should say it's 1 cloth you want to sew in a year. No, but we should try to position ourselves that okay, this is my target and this is what I want to do. This is how I'm planning it. Don't do 2 cloths. Oh. When you even see the brand, you understand what I am saying. But if follow is okay. But if it is that you have to, if it's possible, this is my target for each maybe month or whatever. How many clothes will it take you to reach that target? Do you get my point? It will kind of reduce your stress level. It will reduce it because you know that you've calculated your overhead costs, you've done everything. Now, as customers, I'm going to round up with this last part. The thing is, customers don't understand. The narrative out there is that it's not just to cut and sew. It's not just to cut and sew. I remember the early years, that time that I started sewing petty for some of my, university customers then. I lost a lot of friends because they will say, bet her money is too much. What's happen? She's there inside house. You understand? They'll say my money, that's how I greet you. Good evening, mama. So they'll say our money is too much. I lost a lot of friends. And how much was I charging that time? As far as maybe 2014 or 2013, I can't remember. Maybe 5,000, 7,000. But because compared to the kind of prices they charge in Ife then. So now, over the years, some people did not talk to me that time because of that, because I tell you, I cannot do it and all of that. For the ones I can't collect, they will say my money is too much, blah, 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 blah. Over the years, a number of them are now in this fashion designing now. They have now seen the stress. They are now sewing. They are now CEO. If you know how much they are charging now.
Or do you want to go by?
You know? If you know how much they are charging now, and then they'll be like, you have to be taking it easy. They don't understand. I'm the one that
somebody who is not in your shoes.
But they are now wearing the shoes now. They are the ones now propagating. As a matter of fact, we know ourselves on the streets of this Instagram. They are now the one propagating that the list of their clothes is kiniko. Most of them are charging hundreds of thousands now. And they are the one crying on social media saying, hey, tailor work no easy, the mental kiniko. And I just smile. Some of them, you know, some of them, I said, one lady, bro, we are all young then, we are grown now. She said, I will send Uber to come and collect my kid. I said, no, wahala. She fought with me. She reported me. You know, girls, this now. She reported me to all of our friend. That me, I don't know friend. I don't shake kiniko. Most of them are now fashion designers now. They see it. They are the one now shouting, the tailor work is kiniko. So nobody will tell you, oh, they are not in your shoes. You are the one in the industry. You are the one that know your futuristic plan. You are the one that know the pain points of the business. And now it's going to affect your future, your health, your family, and everything that pertains to you. So please take decisions that is best for you and your business and your health. I think I'm going to stop here. Thank you so much.
Wow, thank you so much. And thank you so much for the gifts. I've been receiving some gifts
Thank
here.
you so much, everyone. Thank you for the gift. God bless you.
Amen. So now we have some people here, and at the same time, we still have some people that still want to talk. So this is how I'm going to arrange it. We have Moda Africana also. Should we go now? Please hold on. Let me call the names first. Moda Africana, we go. Then followed by House of Zaza. After House of Zaza, we have Petit, is it Petit Cherry or so? Then we have Crystal Atelier, then Madam Adasha we talk. By the time all those people are done speaking here, I'll bring new set of people up here. So thank you so much. So Moda Africana, please, you can go ahead. You can unmute yourself and speak. And those of you that are appreciating my cap, thank you. It is for sale. If you need it, I can produce it for you. Come on. At all. It's not expensive, just 20K for one. Thank you.
Okay, good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
I'm very happy to be here this evening.
Thank you.
I actually used to see your posts, but I've never joined your live before. I only look, learn, and then we comment, then I leave. But today, when I saw your post concerning what someone posted about fashion designers, their charges are too much and all that, I shake my head. And when you said you are going to be live this evening, I said, I have to be there today. I need to learn from others. I need to comment, and if possible, have the opportunity to talk. So Beth has said so many things, and I can relate. She said some people, if they are doubting Thomas, they can go to old people who have worked as fashion designers before to hear experiences from them. Well, in Yoruba, they used to say, Oloma ni adorun moto. So we don't need to experience it.
Can you interpret it to us?
You don't need to experience something before you believe that it can actually happen, especially when it is a wrong thing. So I also experienced some of the things that she mentioned concerning health issue. I remember when I just graduated as a vibrant young lady, I want to work my secular job. While in school, I learned sewing. Sewing has been something I'm passionate about right from childhood, because my mom was a tailor and she's always giving me something to sew. Okay, sew this straight line, sew this. So I have interest in it. And at some point while in school, a lecturer was teaching and she said, we're going here, you guys go and learn. Oh, I am telling my children too, they should learn. No, there's no work in this country. So I sat down, I said, okay, what is that thing I have passion about? If a lecturer can tell us to go and learn a skill, that means it's really serious out there. So 2 years to my final years, I decided to learn a skill, and that was fashion designing. So after school, I tried to search for a job. There was no job anywhere. Then I settled for a teaching job. So as a subject teacher, I go to school, I come back home, I work as a tailor. I work as a tailor, I go to school. But at some point, I experienced some things. That day, it was, I don't know, maybe it was Easter period or so. I had lots of works to do, coupled with my teaching job. And I have one extra NGO job I was doing then. So on that day, I was sewing and I started having this headache. Like someone was about going mad. I was worried. I called my mom. I said, Mommy, kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀ sí mi? What is wrong with me? What is going on? I can't feel myself. I'm not getting myself. She said, calm down. Calm down. I went to take my shower, tried to go to bed, even though the sleep was not coming. But at that moment, I just tried to relax, stop the work, whatever I was doing. So I eventually slept, and when I woke up, I was fine. Then I realized that I have overworked myself. And why am I overworking myself? Because I want to satisfy people. I want to let them know that, oh, this young tailor in this area can actually do it, can give them the best. I want to let them know that I want to also make money. So when I see that the stress was so much, I had to pick what I really have passion for, which was the fashion designing. I stopped the teaching job. I still keep my NGO work. Then I face my tailoring business. As someone already mentioned, you cannot be tailor for everybody. That was the first thing I get right. I was not tailor for everybody in my area. No. If you want to come to me, the least period, some tailors will take job. They will come to you and say, this cloth, I want to use it by Friday. For what? Why will you bring me a clothes on Monday and you tell me you want to use it by Friday? How will I do my outsourcing, getting of materials? They will even pick a serious style. How do I want to get those things? Even if I have them at hand, do I not have do I not have works that was on my table before? So the first thing I said to be different from the tailors around me then was that I don't take a job to be delivered in less than 2 weeks minimum. If I'm taking a job, the highest I can go for you is to deliver in 2 weeks time. They know me for that. So we need to set that. It's one of the things we need to do so that they don't just look out as just anybody or bring cheats to us. And that can also help us to reduce our stress. You can manage your time. You don't need to overwork yourself so that you can deliver, because our work is, I don't even know how to explain it. It's something that is draining mentally. It sucks. So we need to be patient. We need to structure ourselves how we want to get the job and when we want to deliver it. Another thing that she also mentioned was that when you overwork yourself now, that was the reason why I even said we don't need to be adon motor. When you overwork yourself, it may not tell now, it will tell later.
It's later.
Those things that I did back then, when I eventually got married, I'm no longer in Nigeria, but now the kind of job I was doing in Nigeria, I'm not doing it here. The style they will bring to you here, they are simple style. And when they even want to pay you, they will be asking you, are you sure about the price you are calling?
Meaning that the price you are calling is too cheap, is too low.
Exactly. They'll say, are you sure? Sometimes when you finish the job and you
bring me to where you are so that I can also be
Oh, you're a big man now.
Amen. Amen. I receive that in Jesus' name. Thank you.
So sometimes when their job is ready and they wanted to come for pickup, after and they check their dress, they appreciate it. Maybe they paid me full the complete price that I gave them. They will still be asking me, do you think I need to add more? Are you sure that that money I paid is enough? In Nigeria, they don't appreciate fashion designers.
They don't do that to us in Nigeria.
They don't. And the most annoying thing is that they come with complicated styles. And like Beth already said, you don't need to know everything. You don't need to struggle to stress your head. Why? You cut the pattern, you do this, you do that. It's just too much. But these people you are doing it for, they don't appreciate it. So I would just say, you know what works for you depending on your area. Before I left home, before I got married, I eventually start doing my job like how do I say it, a bricklayer, or um like all this construction worker. When they get contracts, they give you estimates of what they need to buy. I eventually start doing my job like this because they don't want to pay. They don't want to pay. Even at that, they still want to cut the price. But just look for a strategy. When I try this strategy, it actually work for me in my area, then I will cost it and tell them, okay, this is what I need to buy for your dress, and this is my own service charge. And I would have even wait my service charge to be high, so that even if they want to cut it, it will not really affect me, and it will not affect the cost of getting the material for the production. And people that really know what they want, they stick to me. They didn't feel that the money is too much. I've even experienced someone telling me that, Aunty Tunashe, eléyìí tí mo rà yìí kò wọ́n, it's not expensive at all. I cannot give it to you. I will go and give it to people that will not charge me, because if I give you now, you'll be calling big money. If I have expensive clothes, now that one that they bring come your side, I know they bring this kind clothes come your side, make them no go spoil them for me. So they know what they want. Those people that are saying we are charging too much, they know what they want. So when they have good clothes, expensive one, they will take you to expensive tailors to sew from. But when they have inferior one, they will bring it to you. Why? Because they know you will charge less, whereas you are still going through stress. So please don't stress yourself, don't overwork yourself. What Beth said actually happened to me when I got pregnant. I'm not even doing so much job like I was doing in Nigeria, but the doctors were telling me that I'm overstressing myself. What stress am I doing? I sleep, wake up, eat, so little clothes. Eventually I still had my baby at 7 months, and they are still saying it is stress. Probably accumulated stress from what I have done in the past, from the way I have used myself when I was single, when I was not married. So we really need to work on how we manage stress, how we use our body, and how we charge, so that at the end of the day, we will have something to show. For example, in this part of the world where I am now, if you register your business, you are paying government tax at the end of the month, each month. When you get to a retirement age, government have something in return for you. They give you something in return.
But
like,
not in
okay,
Nigeria.
not in Nigeria.
But then, at the same time, let us also ask ourselves, how many Nigerian businesses, small businesses, are paying tax?
Well, people are not motivated to do that. People are not motivated to do that. I remember my grandfather, when he retired, he could not get his pension. He was stressing. At some point, his children were like, Daddy, it's okay, stop going, it's not as if you are hungry. But he said, I work for it now, forget about you, work for it. So that is how Nigeria system is. In this part of the world, it doesn't happen like that. If you work, you earn now, and in the future when you cannot work again, you still earn. But if you are in Nigeria as a business owner, either you register your business or your business is not registered. You need to have a pension plan for yourself. You need to have an option B, so that all your effort, everything you have done, you will not look back and cry. So I will just encourage my fellow designers there, please, don't overwork yourself, work less.
Thank you so.
Do do something that you'll be satisfied with yourself, not that you overwork yourself and you cannot even get simple paracetamol at the end of the day. So that's just my little contribution.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much, ma. I really appreciate your contributions here tonight, and thanks for joining this live session. And for those of you that are just joining me on this platform, this is what I know how to do best: talk about the business of fashion. And I don't like drama. I don't like drama. I don't have time for it. So if I discover that anybody wants to bring drama close to me, I avoid them like, I avoid them very fast. And the same thing I'm going to advise, this conversation that we are having, we had a little conversation about it in my community, in my business school. And, one of us, not because the person have any bad motive, the person went ahead to tag the guy, the person that talked about it yesterday, went ahead to tag the person under my post. I had to delete the comment immediately. No, I'm not in for all those things. The reason we are doing this here, we are not chasing cloud. We are not after anything. I am not doing TikTok live because of the monetary aspect of it, what TikTok will pay me. No. I have different businesses that I do that is still paying me. If TikTok should pay me, wow, fine, all well and good. But then, like I said, that is not my own goal. If that was my goal, I know how to go about it. So please, whatever we are discussing here tonight, we are not here to talk about anybody. We are not here to come and respond to anybody. Everything we are doing here tonight is for educational purpose, so that we can learn and we can implement it in our business, please. We can learn and we can implement it in our business. So I appreciate every one of you for joining. So please, who is going next? The next person that is going, please kindly unmute yourself. If you don't unmute yourself fast, I'm going to drop you. House of Zaza, please go ahead. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Good evening.
Okay, yes.
Wait,
So,
are you still House of Zaza again? Or when are you unveiling it?
I'll unveil it soon.
She's no more House of Zaza. I helped her to register her business with Corporate Affairs Commission. I do that. So, House of Zaza, you're welcome.
All right, thank you. So, I want to talk about, let me talk about my own experience. So, it all started with this whole charging stuff.
5 minutes.
Okay, so,
I know it's not possible, but you please just make it start.
So I was not getting, I was getting clients, but I was not getting the money the way I wanted it. So I realized that, if I want to, get the money I wanted, I would have to give the worth of the work. So, and I was all like confident in myself that, I can actually, give that worth. So I said, let me go for an upgrade and all. So it was not easy because I now have a daughter. So I have to, I would back my daughter, I'll go in the morning, drop at my mom's place before I go for my class in the morning, then come back, pick her up, go home. Sometimes I get home around 9 p.m. I'll still have to cook, do everything. So as at that period, I was eating late. I was not eating early, I was eating late. So after the whole upgrade and everything, that feeling of, you now know some things, you want to quickly work, you need to make money. I wanted to make back the money I spent. So I was working, sewing and sewing. Then I was talking about people that used to eat bread and coke, and somebody was laughing that, why would I say
food.
That was my food, bread and coke. It should have been bread and water, but instead it was bread and coke, bread. So I was not taking enough water. Instead it was coke. So I was eating late. So because I was working late, I was eating late. Sometimes I eat around 11 p.m. So when I'm done eating, I go straight to bed. I don't do anything. I just go straight to bed to sleep. So one fateful morning, I was cutting clothes. I just said, let me just rest for like 5 minutes. I went inside because I work from home. I went inside and I lied down, and I noticed my stomach started paining me. I was like, it will go. It's normal, it will go. and it was getting worse. It was getting worse. It was getting worse. And I had to call my husband that, babe, how far? My stomach is really paining me. It's not the, because, and I was like, me, I know how to, hold pain and everything. That this one is really paining me. It's not just anyhow. And it was like, okay, I should call family doctor, this one, that one, and everything. So I called the doctor. I was talking, and he was like, what is it? And I was explaining, and he said, okay, that he can't really say what is wrong, that I have to do a scan to know what is wrong, that I should take medicine, maybe like Buscopan or something. I said, okay, no problem. It was at that point I realized that I could not move my leg, I could not move my hand, I couldn't even move my body at all. Not to talk of standing up to go and even take the medicine to. And like play, it got worse. I could not do anything. Nobody was at home, just my daughter. And I was like, so and I had to like scream my daughter's name to come and help me take my phone. Even the phone I used to call, I could not even stretch my hand to take it again. And she came, I called my husband, please, you have to start rushing home and all. So he came. I could not even carry myself to even wear my clothes. He had to wear my clothes for me down to the hospital. We got to the hospital and they said, they cannot do anything. They have to, you know, get a scan, do scan and everything. It was so painful. It was at that moment I saw, how will I say it, when they say you are between life and the other side, I actually saw it. This is not joke. I actually saw it that, is this how people you just said, they saw the person yesterday and today the person is no more. Like it was just like that. So they said they should do scan, and it was a public holiday. They said the hospital was not working for scan and all. We have to go somewhere else. We went again. When we got there was queue. I told my husband that I could not take it again. I just started screaming that they should help me before I died. I can't wait for this queue. That if I should wait for this queue, something might happen to me, because I could not move my body. I could not do anything. I was just there. If I want to stand up, they will carry me. If I want to do this, they will carry me. So they had to, rush me to do the scan, and they said it was kidney stone. Now the funny thing is, that morning I didn't eat. I was like, I'll eat later. When I finish this thing, I'm sewing. I'll eat later. I'll eat later. I'll eat later. Now the doctor said that if I had taken something that morning, it would have even helped me in carrying myself and all. They said it was kidney stone. I was like, okay, fine. They can operate it and everything. So we went back to the hospital. We gave them the result, and they said that where the kidney stone is, that they can't operate it. It is a fragile place. I have to continue like that. I should go and be drinking water every day and be taking medicine for the pain. The pain is worse than labor pain. Labor pain is shere. It is worse than labor pain. And they said, you can't eat this, you can't eat that. You see that bread, number one. Now, because when you eat, like the nurse that came up, what she said, when you eat, you go to sleep immediately. It's a bad thing, very, very bad thing. That is what happened to me. So they had to give me injection, give me drugs and everything before I could get myself to even see I wanted to carry my hand. That hand that you say you want to use to cut clothes, before I could even carry the hand that, okay, my hand, my leg. So we did everything, they gave me injection and all. I came back home and it was just getting worse. I could not even do anything. I had to go to my mom's place. Like, this tailoring working, it's not the way people are seeing it. And some people, they say hand pain, leg pain. Me, I was actually expecting all the whole hand pain, leg pain. I never knew that there's something like kidney stone in this life. There's something like kidney stone. And it's just because, work. You don't even pay attention to yourself, your health. You don't prioritize yourself. You feel like you are eating, but you're not. Are you eating the right way? Are you drinking enough water? Instead of this Coke, why not drink water? Make sure you're drinking enough water. Eat the right thing and eat at the right time. That work can wait. Because at the end of the day, if you still don't do the work, if anything should happen to you, people will collect their clothes. When I was sick, when I had a kidney stone, people collected their clothes. Nobody even said, okay, the highest person was, okay, sorry, finish. Everybody collected their clothes, went to sew it somewhere else, and life went on. And I was there on the sick bed. So we just need to prioritize ourselves. Then we have to, the same way we are saying we are upgrading in fashion, we need to upgrade in this health thing to know some things, at least some basic things, if not everything. Know some things that, okay, do's and don'ts, don't do this, don't do that. This is what you eat. Then that checkup, she said, have like create time for checkup. Even if you just go and check your blood pressure, that blood pressure too is another thing. And this they call it, is it low sugar? That one too is another thing, because I had that one too. Low sugar, it will just make you weak. You feel like you are just weak. Low sugar, blood pressure, those things that people take for granted is actually very bad. So we just need to, work on ourselves, especially the health aspect. Then, like you said, not be everybody could be your customer. Oh. I've learned the hard way. Not everybody will be your customer. Those people you want to please, at the end of the day, should I say they will wash you. I mean, use they will use and dump you anyhow, and you realize you don't even have any customer left for yourself. So that's what I have to say. Like, let's take care of ourselves. It's really, really important. And this back pain of everything, let's try to rest. Let us rest to God will continue to help us. So
Wow, thank you so much, Ma. Thank you as well for sharing your own side of the story as well. You see, every one of us, one way or the other, we have something to say. If you like say una no understand how this thing be, let me also tell you my own as a guy. I don't know if some of you saw what happened some minutes ago. My son is supposed to go to bed by he's supposed to go to bed latest by 10 p.m. Normally it's 9 p.m. But the moment anytime I'm having a session like this, it doesn't sleep on time. This is one of the side effects of our fashion business. You hardly have time for family. My son is that kind of person. He wants to be with daddy. He wants to be with, he wants to be with daddy. Before he goes to bed, he must always hug daddy before going to bed. It has a side effect. Our fashion business also has its own side effects. There was a time I was also battling with high blood pressure. Because of what? Because I want to make sure I am a perfectionist. Just like Beth said, if I want to deliver a job to a client, if the client did not give me feedback about the job, that this job sits well on me, Oga, I know they have peace of mind. So that has been affecting me. Oh, she talked about eating late at night. I am chairman. See, Beth, Madam Adasa, she's going to talk later. She said something last week. Even though the bullet also eats me. See, this my tummy that you can see. That be like say I get 6 months pregnant like this. It is not that maybe I take alcohol. I don't take it. What caused this is eating late at night. And why do I eat late at night? Probably I've been busy since morning. I did not eat good food during the day. So the next thing I do is the moment I get home, I'll still go and cook. I can go and cook, rice and iru. If you understand that, I can go and cook that food. I can go and cook it 11:30 p.m. I can go and cook it. So that has become a part of me because of what? Because of work. Because of work. Now, before coming live, I had to make sure that I have eaten. So if I'm going to take anything after my normal meal, it is just fruits. If I'm going to take anything after my normal meal now, it is fruits. Anything aside from fruit, I know they take them. So all these things, they are affecting us. You think eating all those junks, you think you are living healthy. It's a lie. You are not eating healthy. It is affecting you. So as a guy, and at the same time, listen, guys, the moment you are stressing yourself, your fashion business, you want your fashion business to just boom, this, that, and so on. See, let me tell you one thing. Your sex life will also be affected. Do you know stress can also reduce your sperm count? Yes, I am saying it publicly here. It can also reduce your sperm count. Stress, not sleeping well, stressing your brain, everything. It can affect it. Those are also some of the signs of, the side effects of this thing that we are going through. And someone is saying that fashion designers, you are charging too much. Like I said, I don't blame the person. I actually assume the person is actually joking. But then reading through the comment section of that video, I knew that no, a lot of people, they have one or two things to say against fashion designer, and it is because they don't understand. Some of you are the one that caused it. See, I was having a conversation with Aji Square. I was having a conversation with Aji Square this afternoon, and I told her something. I said, listen, there are good fashion designers that will make dress at a ridiculous price. Why? Because all they are just after is just to put food on their table just for them to eat. They are not doing it because they want to build a business. You know, there's a scripture that says a good father leaves inheritance for their children. Some of them, they are not ready to leave anything for their children. They rather want to be an asset. They want their children to be their retirement plan, their retirement benefits. That should not be you. So some of them will say, and I want to, I'm thinking loud, probably the designer or the tailor that guy was using before suddenly stopped collecting the price he was collecting from me. Maybe that's why he's ranting. I am just thinking out loud. I might be wrong, but then I just think probably that is one of the reasons. Why can't he go out there to go and meet some of all those celebrity designers? They are probably doing that, talking to you about saying all these things to you because it is you. If it wasn't you, or God, they no go talk am, they no go do it like that. So please, we need to learn to respect ourselves. We need to also value ourselves as an individual, as a business owner. We need to value ourselves. I stopped taking soda, Coke. I had to stop taking it as well because it's not. See, some of our lifestyle. I know, Madam Adasa, we talk a lot about this. Oh, Betsy, I think you are supposed to come up now by suspected. Okay, I'm inviting you back now. So let me allow her to talk now. We have 2 more people. We have 3 more people to talk. So let me just allow her to talk now. But I don't think she's here again. She's not here again. So I want to allow Krista Atelia to speak. Then Madam Adasa, she's going to also speak. If you still want to speak, please do let me know. I'll bring you up. So Krista Atelia, please, you have the floor. You can unmute
Good
yourself.
evening, everyone. Oh, God. The part of stress is that we should be sleeping early, please. Okay. So, see, all these things we are saying.
But you know, this is actually once in a week.
Yeah, it's once a week. That's why I'm still waiting, actually.
Okay, thank you.
Because anything that's down, so I don't receive any notification. So I think what I have to say is everybody has said a lot, so there's no need for repetition.
Yeah.
But I will just share example of my direct boss, the male boss I learned from. The man actually died while working. I wasn't there. So I think, and if you talk about all those people that I learned from the white people that came to Nigeria then, like 1950 something, 60 something, that was when he learned. And when you say someone is good, he is good. It's so for governors, directors, all these other people, all these politicians. And most times, the apprentices, I can't really say he has apprentices like that. They come and go, but he has a lot of workload. Like, he will be rejecting customers' clothes like this, and they'll be insisting that, no, you must sew this for us, because they have nowhere to go. So I think 2 years ago, he was in the shop. It was during this Ileya period, I think 2 days to Ileya period. So I think he was sewing. Someone came to measure. He picked up the table. He stood up beside the table. As he was measuring the client, he just went down like that and died. I'm telling you, this one is not I heard. My direct boss. I had already left then. It was my dad that just called me that so that I'm like, so died. What happened? He said, it was so, a customer came, he was measuring, the tape rule fell, and just to bend, to pick up the tape rule, he just went like that. He died straight up. So the thing is, accumulated stress. Sometimes your body will not tell you that you are stressing. Your body will not tell you are stressing. That's it. So don't wait until I'm still feeling fine. Some people say they don't check their blood pressure because you don't need to have headache before you check your blood pressure. Like me personally.
Let's mind our choice of words, please. Please, instead of you saying the word kinika, just use pie.
Okay. Sorry. I'm
Thank
sorry,
you.
please.
Thank you.
So
Please, let's keep
personally
tapping.
for
Let's keep
me,
tapping.
personally for me, once I have headache, the first thing I check is my sleep pattern. How have I been sleeping? So once I have headache like this, I'll be like, oh, how many hours have you slept?
Sleep straight
That's
up.
the first thing I check. Personally, for me, if I have headache, I know my sleep pattern has been affected. But once I notice that, okay, I've been sleeping well, then I know it's stress. So I know someone that will say, oh, I don't check my blood pressure. Please, you don't need to have headache. You don't need to be sick. You don't need to have any signs before you do proper checkup in the hospital or wherever. Even there's a mini blood pressure machine that uses battery that we can always buy. Just maybe once a week, once in 2 months, once in a month, just check. And if you know, okay, this thing is going up. Because all these things, this high blood pressure, hypertension, they are silent killers. Some will not even give you signs. Like the man just went like that. Stress. And the thing is, it was a day to Ileya health now. They didn't pause Ileya because of
That
him.
is it.
The person he was marrying will go and sew the clothes elsewhere. And someone that even knew me as if his former apprentice was asking me that, oh, I should give the description of where he does his embroidery in mass. That they want to go and get their clothes that he took there.
Can you imagine?
Life will move on.
Life goes on.
Life will move on. So please, for God's sake, you don't need to see any sign before you say, oh, I'm sick. Please, you don't need to have any sign. Then I don't know, my bosses, I really have examples. Like my other female boss. Then the angle I will come from for my female boss is the aspect of marriage. Please, the man you marry to as a female tailor matters. Because my female boss went through hell just because of marriage. And it affected her business till date. I don't know if she's now balanced. So if you are single, please, it's not easy, but then please, the man we marry, we also have an effect on the business mentally, because if you're having challenges from home, sometimes she will leave the house early, come to the shop before 7 a.m., lock herself up and be crying before she even starts the work for the day. So tell me, how will she be profitable for that day? Because number one, there's family problem at home. The husband is not giving her peace. Maybe they fought, something like that. So I think that aspect too, it also has a lot to do. Because when you are not settled, when you are not emotionally balanced, when you are mentally balanced from home, definitely that whole day, it is the fight of husband and wife. That's what the person will be concentrating on. And most times you even make mistake cutting. Customers that have been sewing for 20 years, just one little mistake. And you won't even be able to tell them that, oh, it was family problem. So I think that aspect also affects it affects health actually, and it will also affect the business. So when the home is not settled, there's no way the work will be profitable for that day or even more. Because there was a time she was sick, she had to go through surgery, it was not easy. And this issue of arm too, sometimes she just be stretching her arm and be like, oh God, what's the problem? She'll be like, this arm, which has been using it to cut for a long time. Like when they were still using all these steel scissors, like all those every scissors, like she has been cutting, and she'll be stretching the arm like this. So it's not always easy. So sometimes, please, if you are feeling it that my arm can no longer do what it's supposed to do, I think we can just take a break. So in the aspect of marriage too, I think we can also look into it. If the home is not settled, there's actually nothing that can be done for that day, because everything will still have an effect on all we are trying to do. So concerning food, all this eating late, I've stopped it. Anything 6 p.m., I'm not eating. And since 2016, I stopped taking all these Coke, soda, it is water. 2 liters of water, my bottle, I carry it everywhere I go to. I can't come and stress myself. And the thing is, all this Coke and drink, if you are faithful to yourself, I was asking someone last week that, personally, what made me stop it was that there's no way I take cold Fanta,
Please don't
cold
call
Pepsi.
Please don't call product.
Oh, sorry. There's no way I take all those things. I never derive satisfaction from them until I take water.
Water, yeah.
That thirst is not quenched.
No.
It will not be quenched. That's me. So I was not asking him that, okay, do you even derive satisfaction? He said, you will still take water. I said, so what's the point? If after taking it, I'll still take water. So that means all those things, they don't satisfy my quench or thirst. So, and also water is more healthy. So I think all these healthy practices, you can just incorporate. I know it's not easy actually, but with time, just do away with it. If you can't do without taking soda, for a start, you can start diluting with water. So with time, you get there. So that's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much for your contribution as well. You see, some of these things, they are things that we all know, but majority of us, we won't just do it. We know it. We know we are to stop taking soda. See, it took my wife had to. How do I even put it? I had to stop taking energy drink. Do you know energy drink also? Do you know it affects you? Energy drink makes you to be hyperactive when you are supposed to be resting. The one you've taken in the afternoon, when you are now supposed to be resting at night, that is when your head will now be overworking. When you are supposed to be resting, you think that all those things, thank God I did not mention any name. But then some of us, we just think that we should just take everything just for us to be active so that we'll be able to deliver well for our customer. No. It's not done like that. It's not done. Please, I want us to tap. I want us to tap so that at least some people that still want to join us, they will be able to join us. So please, I need us to make sure that some of these healthy practices will also we work on it, we practice them. We don't just talk about them, we don't just say them. Someone said, make we cuckoo. AS, please, can I bring you up? So while we are doing all these things, please, I want to allow Madam Adasa to speak, please. Thank you so much, Madam Adasa. You have the floor. AS, should we bring you up?
Hello, everyone. Please bring AS up. We've not heard from him. Please bring him up, please.
Exactly.
Hello, everyone. He has agreed.
I'm already looking for
Good
him.
evening, everyone. Today is a powerful day. Everyone has spoken. Thank you, Queen Beth. Thank you, Lady Zaza. Everyone that have spoken. Thank you so much. More wisdom. Welcome, AS. Everybody has babied you guys, so I will not baby you people again. My apology. They have babied you and told you all the nice things and all of that.
That's good. Don't come.
But as far as I'm concerned, nobody forced you not to go and use the toilet. Nobody was in your shop and told you not to eat at the right time. Nobody asked you to take excess job. Do you understand me? Because we've given the power and responsibility to those who are not there. It's not like our customer conspired together and decided that they will do that to us to affect us. At least we all know that they didn't call each other and say, let's go there and deal with them. Yeah? You took the job. You gave them the power. You don't know where they sell extra kidney, but you did not go and use the toilet. You know that if anything happened to your kidney, nobody in your family will give you, even if it match. But you still did not win. You held the win. So, if you give me permission, I will talk as a business person. Every other person has babied you and told you all the things that your customer did. I want to tell you the one that you did. Because the power and the authority is in your hands. You gave it out by yourself. See, I'm talking from this perspective because I've been there. You people have not spoken about where the customer is coming, you hide under the table, your mental health, the customer is coming, you in the toilet. I've been there. I've locked myself in the toilet before. My customer was opening the door. I've hid under the table, under the cabinet. Name it. I used to have palpitation, anxiety, shivering hands, name it. But I realized that nobody forced me. Sometimes I'm in the shop, I will lock myself in and tell the customer that I'm not there when they call me, and then the customer will still come sit in front of that shop. The next 4 hours, they'll be calling me up like, I'm not there yet, I'm coming. Can you imagine the nonsense on my mental health? But I've done that. So let's go back to how we gave them the power. Oh, yeah, I used to lie a lot before. 2013, I told God, December 31st, 2013, that day was the day I told God that would be I can never forget, because a customer dropped me in front of the church, 31st stroke on the 1st of 2014. I made a vow to God that I will never lie again. I made a, you know, when you do crossover and I didn't do New Year. One day, I lied to a customer. My cousin was there. She was younger than me, like with 14 years. That girl did not look at me the same way. You know, when you lie to 6 customers, different story. 6 clients. In fact, there are times whereby if we disappoint customer, I will tell you how they broke my heart. You will cry with me. I will finish the story. You will buy me food. Cry with me. Is that customer too? See, there's level to this thing. When I give my fellow tailor job and they disappoint me, it's not disappointment though. It's the effort you put into the line that will make me look at you if you are stupid or not. I told one of my friends, I said, look at me before you lie. I'm a tailor. Use your brain. Calculate that lie for me and then tell me. Because I'll be prof. Now, because we're all talking about how the customer said there's no other tailor. Are you the beginning of fashion? Did you not learn from somebody? Like if the consequences come, it won't be you. Okay. Lie is not life. Your mental health, your self-worth, your value, your integrity, your standing with your creator. And there's something my dad told me one day. I used to have palpitation a lot. Why? Because after I've overworked myself, I drink coffee to sleep. And one day I called my dad. I think I was 24 that year. I can never forget. I called my dad in the morning because when I wake up first thing in the morning, I wake up at 5 o'clock. I have this heavy palpitation. You would think my chest wanted to fly out. My heart wanted to fly out of my chest. The palpitation is so strong that I could feel my blood pumping through my vein. So I called my dad. I'm like, Dad, I have palpitation. It's really strong. And my dad said, Adasa, you are 24? I said, yes. My dad said, okay, make sure you tell your friend where you keep your money so that when you pay and we come for burial, they can send it to me. I wish you best of luck. Have a lovely day. He didn't even advise me I should not pay. He just told me heaven is home. Jesus is always ready to accept you whenever you are ready. Since that is your choice, just make sure your friend tell me exactly where your money is. That changed my view completely. Now, please, let me take us back. This is just entrance so that you don't think, oh, life is easy. That's why she don't understand our pain. Oh, it's because, no, that's not what it is. It's because I have done over 15 years of this madness. And I can tell you, it's not worth it. The money you gather will not buy a proper house. It will still buy you a land in a village somewhere, and it's still bungalow you will manage to build with all that stress because you are not working based on the integrity of making it. So let me talk about business the proper way. First of all, we understand the stress of the work. Is it stressful? Yes. So choose your stress. Is it hard? Yes. But it's not the only hard field in the world. Is it difficult? Of course. But it's not the most difficult field in the world. Engineers also have their own. Architects have their own. Nurses are also sleep deprived. But I think fashion world is the most insulted, the most belittled, the most talked down, the most pushed down. Why? Because that is the line we all... And if you notice, among all of this work, there are still few people who have distinguished themselves that you can rub your shit on everybody, but don't rub it on me. And I promise you, have you seen them gone to rub it on them?
No.
Thank you. Which means you brought your potty into your own shop and tell them, do what you want to do here. We are not underrated. You are rated according to where you placed yourself. Please stop giving blame to... The power was never in their hands. The power is never in their hands. Tailor is not underrated. You aligned yourself under where they underrate you. When you said you returned the money, did the customer not respect themselves? Thank you. If a customer come and treats you like a piece of trash and that is not who you are, if I start calling Aboki, Abola, and it's not your name, will you respond? You will not respond. If you respond, see, how do I put this? So let me tell you my first 5 years as a designer. My first 5 years when I was working, I first worked in Nigeria. You know, when you start as a starter, you don't have confidence yet. You sew for everybody around you, and they will always see a fault. Then I moved from where I am to where they placed me. In this new location of mine, I went through worse. I've told you before, I went on a dinner date with the guy that was planning to marry me then. A customer called me, and the way he spoke to me, the guy know that I'm not a wife material. She insulted me till... Have you seen when a customer curse you, curse your father? I used to have clients that will curse me, curse my father, curse the day they gave birth to me. Yeah. Because when people were saying, oh, they don't rate tailor in Nigeria, it's not, it's everywhere. It's where you place yourself. A customer has cost me. There was a year, I can't forget. I think it's the same 2013 December. That is 2013 December. That woman said she's a witch. 3 customers stood and said, we are the witches that hold the pillar of the earth. We call up. If you see the, you know, have you seen Yoruba film where they are calling proper incantation?
Yeah.
There's nothing they didn't say that day. When I said I went to church and promised God I won't lie again, it's the experiences that I went through. And a lot of people used to think that is the only way to do tailoring. I disagree. You, everything around you, you are the power that powers everything around you. You don't attract what you are not. If they are coming to you and treating you some way, I don't look outside though. I look within me. What is in me that is causing this? See, if we want to do business meeting, let's do business meeting. I don't care what anybody say, but if you want to grow start from within, then goes outside.
Yeah.
It does not start from the outside. You don't know me before. It is the way I present myself to you that you will treat me. So I will tell you different steps I've been in my life. I used to sew in my room. So you can't come and say, oh, it's because I didn't start with any money. I used to sew in my room and I can't afford my rent. I have one machine and the floor. The location they place me, if you live around my area, you understand that if I tell you I paid £300 for my room in 2009, you know that room is just a box. There is no insult I didn't get. Now, I didn't get insult because I was sewing in my room. I got insult because 1, I was always late to deliver. 2, I go beg for the job. The way you enter the marketplace depends on the way people will treat you. If you enter with value, they will treat you valuably. If you enter with begging, they will treat you beg. In all you do, enter with value. Don't enter through the door where you beg for help or you beg for a job. In all that you do, enter with value. Value is what you brought to the table. It's not until you wear designer. If you are sewing the shirt, sew it neatly, put button, wear it. Let people come to you for the job. Don't go and beg for a job, because if you beg, no matter how good you are, people will still belittle you. Now, when I was sewing in my room, am I getting jobs? Yes. But my eyes saw.
Kiki.
I pray for the fruit of my body. They will never know that kind of shame and embarrassment. Then I moved to a basement. In the basement, I should not have a problem, but I was part of the problem. Why was I part of the problem? I take too much of job. I can't finish it. By the time, because I was not charging right, I was overworked, and I need more job to be able to pay my rent. And then when one customer is still insulting me, another customer is coming to meet them there. Do you understand? They will drop it up, because now they know that if you don't finish, this is how we deal with them. They begin to, and you know, it's all falling on your mental health, because if 3 people insult you in a day, before you know, it becomes your identity. It's not because, I used to say to people, you are not humble when you are poor. When you have money, that's your real identity. You are humble because of your condition. This one will come and say, that one will come and say, this one will come and say, you think you are too proud until you can't afford your rent and you'll be homeless. So the money becomes what is leading and directing your life. So let's leave that one there. It got to a point in my life whereby, in fact, there was a guy who wanted to marry me when I first got the first shop. He came to the shop that day. This is another person. And a customer came, broke the head of my machine, removed the plate of the machine. I was hiding behind the guy while the woman wanted to beat the hell out of me. 2011. When he finished, this guy looked at me and said to me, you refuse to marry me because you said you don't want to be unequally yoked. Is this the life you chose? I don't want to be unequally yoked, but bruh, they've almost finished beating me. That's number 2. And then 2014, my life changed, because 2013 December, they showed me sugar. The customer told me, you call on the blood that they used to give birth to me in the hospital. You call on the blood. You will think that the calabash of the blood, I thought they knew where they buried me. Now, let's leave all those one and move forward. Rule number 1, you are in charge of your business. Any kind of business you are doing, set a rule that even you will not break. Sometimes, while you are building, you are hungry. Don't let your hunger make you break your rule is your safeguarding. Your rule is your safeguarding. Your rule is your covering. And if you give those rules, stand by it. Now, if you have things in place, I used to say to people, the reason we have a problem is because you were a stranger to your place of work. A lot of times, a lot of us don't have, how do I put it? We were not mentored to do business. We are just tailors. So we don't have a record format. What do I call a record format? You want to sew a blouse and a wrapper, a top and a trouser. Set a timer. Set a timer. Oh, this dress costs 4 hours. If I don't move up and down, it costs me 4 hours to do this job. Now you know that, okay, in a day, I only work for 8 hours. The 4 hours job is now 100 naira. 100 naira it is. Times 31. Is it up to my rent? No. Then you increase the rent. You increase the rent. You increase the bill of the job. If you know the price and the cost of your job, you won't have to overtake so many jobs. Then you now get to the point where you disappoint them. See, there are some insults that I got that I know that I deserve it. I know I deserved it because their job was not ready on time. Did I overwork myself? Yes, I did. But they asked me, can you do it? I said yes. It will be ready. I said yes. Tomorrow, I said yes. Next tomorrow, I agree. A week later, I said, The day I made that agreement is the day I have sold myself to be insulted. Did they treat me badly? Yes. Should God judge them? Yes. But did I participate? I did. I gave them the power. Let's start from there so that our healing can be complete. You need to forgive yourself as well. Sometimes I do 30, me and my colleague, we do 30 dresses in a week. 3-ton with stone. We were working 19 to 20 hours in a day. We don't go home Monday to Saturday. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I don't have a tree in Nigeria that I bought in my name. I don't have a glass cup that is buried in a land that I bought. It's not how hard you work. I used to say to people, hard work is good, but it's not the only way to make it. You need to add other things to hard work to make it. Did you permit the insult? Please, you answer that question by yourself. When they show you the design and you say you can do it, have you done it before? No. Have you done something similar before? No. So you don't even know the price. They gave it to you not because they trust that you can do it, but because they knew they cheated you. They knew they cheated you because the price. Okay, let me tell you, something happened to me recently. Somebody, if you are in this part of the world, in the UK, a regular Ashwebi girl will bring you a wedding dress. Please, if you are in the UK, I need you to be saying yes in the comment section. An Ashwebi girl that want to pay you £200 we bring you a wedding dress of another person in Nigeria. Wedding, and it's not ordinary person, or the daughter of a vice president, the daughter of they will bring you with all the crystal, all the beading, all the embellishments, all the needlework. They will bring it to you. And they will say to you, so how much is that? Hey, and they have a budget for 200. The stone alone is 600. The minus beadwork, the stone on it alone. If you don't know your job and you agree, that girl will not show you details, but the day she comes for a fitting, she will show you that details from the end to the end of it. Whose fault is it?
You.
When they sent you the fabric, the style, and they say, how much is it? Did you, thank you, Lady Jemima, UK Taylor, did you not say yes? Did you not agree to the job? See, let me tell you something. When I come on Lady Beth's life, and I tell you these things, e.g., I will ask them, what did you see? I ask you, this is what I use in working. Yeah. If I want to do business and not want to help out my mates, I should never give you strategy on how, you will be frustrated and you leave the business. Because I've gone through the pain. I'm sharing you my experience. From the bottom of my heart, I'm telling you, when they send you a job, ask these questions. These are the questions nobody told. I didn't ask for 12 years. Which means I went through pain. Two of us went through that pain for 12 years. And I'm passing that information to you for free, unpaid, because of what I've gone through. Ask them, if you brought somebody's wedding dress, the fabric, okay, there was a time, a Chantilly lace that was raining is £1,200 for the Chantilly lace itself. A client will bring that to you with a £30 lace and tell you they want the beading, they want the crystal, and the budget is £100. Your father. Do you understand? And when they come, they want to bring it out exactly that way. You think they don't appreciate you in Nigeria? I disagree. I believe, based on the work of the people I've seen that I'm following, I believe you are paid according to what you can do. I've seen a lot of people's job. I've seen a lot of people's corset. I've seen a lot of, and you know, you people have helpers. London tailors don't have helpers. UK tailors don't have apprentices. UK tailors don't have helpers. And a lot of time, you guys don't develop. Now, let's go back to real life in business. When they brought the job to you, you agreed to take it. So the response is, don't take a job you know you cannot do. Let's leave that there. Either cake, either barbing job, either shoe job, either leather job. Do your research. Do your research. That is your duty as a designer, to do your research. Read books. Go to shops. Know the meaning of material. Know the name. Study to show yourself. Approve. A workman who need not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. My God is a businessman. Jesus came to die, one person. All of us are now Christian. Do you know how many of us shout in Jesus' name? In Jesus' name? He's a great businessman, one soul for all. So when it comes to business, I go back to my Bible. Before you price any job, say to them, send me the design. Next question, Ma, what did you see? I want the crystal on the cup, write it down. I want the crystal on the neck, write it down. I want see-through mesh, write it down. I want button down back, write it down. I want the bead on the waistline. Ask them, do you want the corset on the inside? Ask them the work, the job, as you call the job, ask them, say yes. Then tell them, give me 10 minutes, sit down. Corset job, 1 hour. Drafting, 50 minutes. Zipper, 20 minutes. To put button, to tack, 5 minutes per tacking. 5 times 25 button down. See-through mesh, 15 minutes. If you have a hole and I need to return it, 15 minutes times 2 in case it needs correction. Gather is there. Corsetting, fitting time. From the day they come, 30 minutes. Fitting to go, 10 minutes. Total period for project, 15 hours. 15 hours of my job times regular charges of work, £10 per hour. Multiply times 15, total £150. Workmanship, material, zip. Your father does not produce zip, elastic. It does. If the customer pay for their job, why will you not go and weave and let your kidney damage? If the customer paid for the service, why did you have to take excess job? You undercharged. Why? Because you didn't know your business. It's not the customer's fault. They asked you, you said yes. Now let's put that aside. But it's not your fault. They want to rush you for the price. It is your business, you are in charge. It is not their fault that you lack confidence in your own job. So, I'm sorry. If you are here and you are saying, oh, my customer pushed my health. No, they did not. Your indiscipline pushed your health. Thank you very much. That is sorted. Now, let's go to the water drinking. When I used to jog, nobody told me to stop jogging. I took excess job and I started putting myself last. I lost my self-image. My customer did not lose my self-image. I took more job for less money. They did not demand that of me. It was because I didn't understand accounting, the value of my craft. I don't know the value of myself. How do you repair that? Go and pick up a book. Read about self-evaluation. Go and pick up a book. Go and pick up a book. Evaluate your own work. See, tailoring is not luxury. A lot of people may say we are expensive as custom maker. I understand where they are coming from. Because customers are king. But they don't have to buy from you. They can wear the one their money can afford. I understand that tailoring is expensive. We understand and we appreciate our customers. God will keep blessing them. But if they cannot afford you, we give God the glory. There are people they can afford. Let everybody buy within their caliber. At least the same people that are saying it's expensive. Some people are buying. The business did not close down, you know. Some people are buying. Now, let's put that aside. A lot of people talk about their blood pressure. I'm sorry to say this, ma. It is not your customer that is holding your blood pressure when they are not principalities and power. They are coming, they are coming. It's you that will pass away. They are coming. They are almost here. Don't let anybody tell you nobody else sews for them. They were not born naked. You were not their first tailor. And if you are, there are other tailors. If you know how much your job is and the value of your work is, and you do what you need to do, and you do it on time. See, there was a day, Lady Beth, I was saying to her, I need to teach system and structure. That thing took me 17 years of my sewing life to know. 17 years of my sewing life. And why do I want to teach it? Do you know that when I stopped working like a Django, it took my body 2 years to reset? 2 years. I'm always nervous. I can't sit without shaking my leg. It's not possible. I can't sit by myself. You know when you sit still, even in church. So the first thing that happened was, God bless pandemic, because it changed my life. That thing changed my life because everything stopped in the UK. They said there's no party anywhere. So we were forced to stay at home. The first time I could not, that was the first time I slept. I first slept like, I even think I want to pass away. You know when your body is working under stress continuously. Because normally, if I sit down, I'm active, but once I sit down, I shut my eyes. I'm not sleeping, I can hear you, but my body can't stay awake. Why? I'm overly spent. Now, when it comes to a lot of tailors or human beings, before you marry, that is not just for fashion designer. It's for everyone that wants to be great in life. You have to get a partner that is working with you. And sometimes your partner is not your enemy. They just don't want you to buy. That's why they keep saying to you, calm down. Because customer will find somebody else if anything happens, whereas your partner and the children will suffer. And I say it all the time. See, let me know how I know when I meet somebody that like me for relationship. Once the man starts saying, Hadassah, you are not resting. Hadassah, you are not resting. I know that he likes me. You see those that don't like me, you are very hardworking. That's why I like you. I already know that there's no future with me and you. You will see when I say, oh, why do you like me? You are hardworking. Even me, I'm about to pass away. You are telling me I'm hardworking. That's why you like me. Bruh. Nobody told you. So let's go back to business. I know they've told you everything that customer can do for you. I need to know, first of all, that you are not the best thing that ever happened in fashion. Yes, get it into your head. I need you to know that if you are not here, fashion will still continue. It has been before you are made. Any kind of job will still be after you are gone. You are not the alpha and the omega of business. You are not the beginning and the end. The only person that will remain after you is God. He has been before you and he will continue after you. Just do your quota and go peacefully. Stop making yourself feel like you are more. You are not more than that. Do you understand? If not be you, now somebody else. First. Secondly, you are a businessman. You have impressed people enough. You are not a charity case. Should I say it again? Repeat it. Any business you are doing and you are not making profit, you are losing. Because of the nature of the business, you are not just losing money, you are losing your time, you are losing your connection, you are losing relationship, you are losing family relationship, you are losing marital joy, because the person you are sewing for, somebody is rubbing their nipple at home while you are running nights in the shop. You get it? Thank you very much. You are not a charity. If you want to do charity, give the money out. Clothing is not luxury. It is not luxury. A lot of we fashion designer as female, we have lost the right men, right women for our life while we are sewing. Our husbands came, but they didn't see us. We were looking like a mad person when our husbands came, when our wives came. See, when people say to me, Hadassah, this time next year you'll be married, I know deep down in my soul, with the way I live my life in some time, the guy came and left. When he saw me, he said, God, I beg. God, I beg. I'm telling you, he said no. See, let me tell you. I have a friend. He likes me so much that he gets upset that I don't eat well. If I beg him and say, you are coming, can you buy me water? I will say, that's never, I'm not buying you water. Get up and go and buy water, because I used to work from morning, I will not eat until 9. There is nowhere in my area that I have not ordered food. Tell me, they know my number. 10 good years, I did not cook. I did not cook on the stove for 10 years. I was paying Oloko. They were cooking for me and sending it. And I started swelling up like bread. Money was not the problem for food. What about the oil? Even if they were using people's destiny in the food, have I not eaten it by myself? because I was overworking. See, when they say hardworking girl, before I used to be proud, but now I'm ashamed of it because it's not about hard. I say I don't have 3 in Lagos in my name. So if you think you just want to do it quickly, no. If you don't put structure in place, you will see that money, it will come through your hand and you will have nothing to show for it. Your health will depreciate, your life will depreciate. See, that's if you okay, let's go back. You are not the alpha and omega for business. If you put things in order, collect what you need to collect and let the remaining one go. You are not see, I used to be a never say no person. So when I say to you, no is a complete statement. If you need anything, come to my shop, I will give you. In fact, people refer, if my friend's friend is pregnant, they will bring that pregnant friend to me and say, well, that's her. She's pregnant, she's almost due. Then once she put to bed, I will send money. Nobody asked me, but the same me cannot get up and go and wee. The same me cannot get up and go out and receive fresh hair because of the excess job I took. I started making friendship by what I can do for people. I could not go out to make friendship by myself because I'm always busy. If you are here and you're a business person and people start saying things like this, oh, she's always in her business, you will always meet her in her shop, you are doing something wrong. Your shop is not your umbilical cord where they must always meet you. Go out. Your future is waiting for you. Go out. When is your opening time? When is your closing time? Is your no valid? Does your customer believe that when you say no is no? Abi, you are such a nice person that they just need to see. You see this niceness, it will lead you to where you don't want to go. When you are not strict, when you cannot put your feet on the ground, it is not a sign of a good businessship. Now, there's something I just discovered this week and I was talking to with my team. You see, the life you are living today, it's an interview. People who are supposed to bless you, they are looking at you from distance. The people that are supposed to come to your life, you are doing an interview with your life at the moment. They are thinking if they should step into your life or step out. The way you are living now will determine who is coming in and who is not coming in. Nobody, when the Bible says things like he will help you, it's not lying. But what have you done for yourself? So let's go back. You are a businessman. You are not a charity case. Know the prices of your job. Know the hours of your job. That's number one. Before you price a job, make sure you look at that job. Do a mini evaluation of timing. If you are doing mesh on the neck of your dress today, time yourself. When did you start? When did I finish? Put it down. Get a list. Put it there. Say mesh for neckline, shoulder to shoulder with sleeve. It cost me 10 minutes. Put it down. 10 minutes. When you are doing trousers from your cutting point, put it down. Then do the math together next time and say, okay, total time is 1 hour. Not the time of your job. Hairdressers are sitting down with the customer, so the customer respects them. The only job nobody stay with you is a fashion designer or a baker. They go and leave a fabric and come back with a made fabric. That's why they criticize the job. Somebody that cannot sew a straight line will be telling you, did you see how this place is bent? But we both went to home economic class. Uncle, can you tag button? You cannot, because you gave me £1 now. You want to finish me. You want to finish me with how much did you pay? And me and my colleague, it got to a point we always say, this person's money has expired. How did we know? If I charge the other dress for 8 hours, and I've worked for 8 hours, and I still work for extra 5 hours, and I charge the same money, I know I have run at a loss on that business. Yeah. A lot of time we complain that, oh, this business, I didn't have profit. But if I ask you, how much did you lose? You don't know. If I ask you, fine, you know you made a loss. But if I ask you a direct question, how much is your loss on this job? You don't know. And whatever don't have a price, you can't say you make a loss. Because in the world of business, it is what is written, not what I know. In the world of accounting, if there is no price tag, you didn't steal it. So you've been in business for 10 years, but you don't know the hour of your sewing. You don't know how long an Ankara dress takes, how long it takes for you to do chiffon. You don't know the problem you can encounter when sewing georgette. You don't know how to sew a taffeta. You don't know the steam. Hello, the customer can do you anyhow because you are also doing yourself anyhow. So discipline starts from within, not from outside. I'm sorry to say, I know that people have told you all the things that may go wrong, but acknowledge where you are wrong. Let's start from there. Now, when it comes to your shop area, I'm sorry to say this. A lot of we business people, fashion designer, this is directly to you. So if you want to be upset, go to the owner of the show. I'm just passing by.
I beg you.
Finish him.
Don't finish me.
So you have been sewing for 5 years and you have become El Shaddai. You don't say no to everybody. All your friends bring their problem to you. But the scissors you are using, you have wrapped it with cloth to the point where if you bring out your hand to shake people, they already know that you're a tailor. You don't buy the right tools. Your table is not high enough. Your back is going. Do you understand me? You don't have a comfortable footwear at work that is cushioned. You know how long we stand. Go and look at doctors. Why do you think they wear croc? It's not for how long they stand. But no, you can use your money to do charity. Why? Because when you give people, it boosts the ego. You are supposed to go out and mingle with friends to get the confidence. It boosts your ego. But you didn't buy the right tool. You didn't buy the right iron. You will rather iron till you are a lady, but now you have muscle on both. Oh, wow. You get me? Buy the right tool because it makes your life easy. Buy the right tool because it makes your life easy. Welcome, Uncle Femi. Buy the right tool. Your business money is not your business. Just because you are not accountable does not mean that the money belongs to you. You are a barao for eating your business money without buying the right tool. You have been in that shop. In front of it, there is a gutter. That gutter has been clean since you came there. Your mind don't like that gutter. You did not repair the gutter, neither did you look for a better place. But you forget that one day there will be a flood, and then you will now catch something and say it's your customer. You have been in the same place for 10 years. You are not thinking of how to buy your own place or to move the business. Even if you desire that you don't want to grow, the business want to grow. The business money that you collect, if they call you to come and give account, are you sure that if you will not be in the panty, you will be in the panty? Just because you don't have anybody questioning you does not mean that the money belongs to you. You are not the El Shaddai. Stop helping everybody. Learn to say no. The business money is for your future. If you want to charge high, first of all, know the price. Know the price. Okay, now let me go back. What did I do at work today? All I did today was crystal work. I started work at 10 a.m. I finished work at 6:30. I stood in front of the heat presser and I crystalled all day. Today, when I finished doing my crystal work, I went to work for 2 hours. Where did I go and work? I used to say to my cousin, am I bending? Because whatever you press, that presser work, you know my hand is stretching backward, which is flexing my back muscle. I am not a machine. I am a human being. My body will definitely give me pain if I don't stretch it. Invest money in your business. Invest money in your health. I know people say, we drink 2 liters of water. 2 liters of water is not something you should flex about. It's even an ordinary normal people that don't do what you do, that is not as strenuous as you. They do water. It's normal. That is not extra care for your life. It is normal for you to drink water. And let me tell you, if you are to whom much is given, much is expected. I'm not talking to you as a day-to-day person. I'm talking to you as a business manager, somebody that is in charge of a business. I'm sorry to say this. Some of us, if our people working with us don't clean, we will not clean. As the owner of a business, as a CEO, every responsibility within your business is your responsibility, except you paid somebody to do it. Let me come again. I'm the cleaner in my business. I'm the mopper in my business. Every fault in my business, I take it. Do I like mopping? No. Do I like cleaning? No. I do window cleaning. I will climb up the showroom and wipe it down and scrub it down. I paid the guy to paint for us. He finished painting. He didn't remove everything. I climbed on. Men will be telling me, you're a woman, you shouldn't climb it. Is it you that will help me to clean it? If you know you don't want to do those duty, please don't do business. If you don't want to take care of yourself, please don't get a business as a shop. If you've been in business for 10 years, you don't have a dress bag. You don't know difference between mesh. You don't know difference between taffetas. You are indisciplined. I'm sorry to say you are not approved to do your work. If you upgrade yourself in discipline, in knowing your trade, your customers will filter themselves out by themselves. If you had a business where you employ people, will you not give them break time? Go and look at the way regular system work. Even your teacher at school, that's why they give you break time so that everybody can sit down and rest for a while. But because most of us just learn tailoring, we don't have a structure, we don't have a system, we just go into the business. That's where we are spent. Indiscipline does not have any other name. It affects you whether you like it or not, and nobody's above. Whatever you are not structured, you cannot work with. So leave what the customer does and look within. Let me tell you 4 things and I will stop talking. What time do I start work? Please put it down. How many hours do I work in a day? Do you even record what you do in a day? If I ask you for the account of your month, can you tell me? You can't, but you want more money. You want improvement. You don't even know. Okay, another question. What is the value of your hour? How much are you worth in an hour? You don't know, but you want to make million. It is well with yours. Thank you so much, everyone. I'm grateful. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Madam Adasha, for this. I always like your energy, and I like the fact that you always come through the back door. But please, next time, don't tell them to come for me if you say certain things. Own it with your full chest. Don't let them to come to me. I appreciate that. You see, the last thing she mentioned just now, talking about, do you know the words for your 1 hour? This was something I learned, that was in 2013. I was supposed to I went to go and meet somebody. The person wanted to introduce me to a particular job. And he asked me, Vincent, how is your Saturday? I told the person about my Saturday that this is what I do on Saturday. I do laundry and the likes. It was like, really? You do laundry? I said, yes. He asked me, he said, Vincent, how much is your 1 hour worth? I couldn't give him an answer. So he sat me down. We started talking about it. Do you know, I realized that, okay, I want to wash my clothes. I want to iron my clothes, everything. Let's say I wash 1 hour, 30 minutes. I iron those clothes that I wash, maybe another 1 hour, 30 minutes. That is 3 hours. How much is 1 hour worth for me? How much is 2 hours and how much is 3 hours? The amount for your 1 hour, can it cover for the person that will wash your clothes for you? If it will cover for it, then why not pay someone to be washing, to be doing laundry for you? I know some of you here, we probably say that not everybody can afford it. But then it is because you don't actually know the value for your time. If you really value your time, there are certain things that you won't do for yourself anymore. I stopped washing. And that is why sometimes when I see some men, when they say that buying washing machine or getting some certain things in the house is going to make the woman very lazy, I just look at them. That no be your problem. No be your problem. No be your fault, rather. It is the fault of those people that are celebrating people like you. So please make sure you value your time, and not just value your time. Use your time rightly. Use your time rightly. You doing all these things one way or the other, it will have an effect on your health. Imagine you having time to really rest for yourself. Some of the things that you are supposed to do, pay someone to do it for you so that you can rest for yourself, so that you can have time to rest. It really matters a lot. Now, I am going to just allow the remaining 3 people here to speak because this is already 11:32. I'm just going to allow the remaining 3 people here to speak. The first person is going to be is it Akan or Akan? Pardon me if I don't pronounce it well. Then followed by OCYS Costumer. Then the last person will be Tozi. So Akan, please, you can go ahead. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, sir. I'm glad that the man is speaking.
Yeah, thank you, Adaza. Thank you for all your speeches. Thank you very much. So actually, the first thing I want to talk about is being a fashion designer, and the difference between being a fashion designer and knowing the aspect of business of fashion designing is probably 2 different things. You get so, and here in Africa, most of us we only learn tailoring. So most people don't even know about the business. there is every you can know fashion, you can understand fashion, know the fabrics, know the needle, know the thread, and yet don't have that business acumen of a fashion designer, which is very, very important. You see, some people they just learn for 2 years or 5 years, and they go into their own setup. And okay, I'm CEO, I'm CEO of this, I'm CEO of that, without getting that proper business idea of a fashion design. I think that is also affecting us. See, actually, most of the things I want to talk about, Adaza already talked about that. So I will just go briefly on some subject here, and that's all. And again, concerning our health, most of us, we just like, I don't know, maybe I will call it poverty or things like that. Do you get? So it's not even poverty because for me, I didn't come from a rich house or rich family, and I selected the kind of food that I eat every day. And even before I even go to work, before I go to my own work, I will wake up around 5, pray. Then after I pray finish, I will most even maybe 3 days or 4 days I will jog. Then when I jog, the first meal I'm going to consume in a day is I will take fruit and water. That is the first thing I do take, and that is very, very important. So then I get to work maybe by 8 after the exercise. I don't care if I have many work or not. If one customer is staying waiting for me to get their clothes, because at the end, if something happened to me, I'm still the one that's still going to suffer for it. So I will do workout because most of our work we all sit and stand. And since I was some of my mates, they even complain about their back or all of these things. I haven't experienced such a thing since I've been working. I've been sitting and work because exercise is very, very important, and healthy food is very, very, very important. So that is that also. So the phase I mean the aspect I want to talk more about is we, like you, your own being your own yourself, like about this fashion. You call yourself a CEO, you say you own a business, like the way customer treat you. See, one thing I'm going to say is this fashion, most of our customers they don't have fault, like Adaza say, you don't have fault at all. You are the one at fault because maybe probably you are looking for money, or maybe you want to be like, okay, I want to be like my friend. My friend is making this, my friend is making that. I want to join these. You understand? You don't have that proper knowledge of how things work. You just like get into things and you started. You don't even seek for any advice from maybe people that have been there before you. You have to go to people that have been there before you to seek advice from them to know more about things. Because in my own experience, I've been trying to I've been trying. My most of my friends that we both learn together. After, let me put it this way, I started working since I learned tailor since 2018, and some of my friends that we both learn together, they have gotten their own shop, setting things up. But I personally, I still haven't got my own shop with one reason, because of their own mindset. And every day, I'm still better than them, and yet I haven't gotten my own shop. How does this happen? Because one, they are like, I don't know, maybe they are struggling. There's this mindset of struggling. This is how it works. So they are after the society, like they are, I don't know, maybe they are afraid, or maybe it's poverty mindset. You understand? Running to get their own shop, to be their self CEO. Why I choose my own path differently? Since I've been alone, gaining freedom. After gaining freedom, instead of sitting and starting my own business, I went to fashion school. I graduated from fashion school. I'm still seeking, going through a lot, learning, going through a lot of process. I'm still trying to connect with top designers to make them to see how things work. Because my own mindset is not. I think this work you can't achieve it alone. You can't do it alone. You have to collaborate. You have to seek for partners. Like I don't know, one person mentioned that when he was learning, like he saw his boss that when he resumed back that in the morning, his goals have been collapsed dead because he had a lot of work to do. Some people will have a lot of work to do, but because of greediness, they won't want to share it, collaborate with other designer, work things out. You understand? Give yourself time to rest. You get. So back to me. So when I've been traveling, instead of for me to settle down and you know having my own brand alone, sorting things alone by myself, I've been traveling a lot, like to meet top designer, how things work. You have to understand how things work. I've been traveling a lot. It's not even being hard working. It's about working smart. Like you have to work smart. My mom is a tailor. Let me call it that way. My mom is a tailor. I learned from her because how she worked. Sometimes a week she will work without resting. Then I be like, damn. That's why when I finish my own learning, like all these learning from here, that's why I have to like go to fashion school before because I see that my mom, since she has started working, even though a week without sleeping, she hasn't gotten like building a house or doing big things with this thing. This thing ain't supposed to be like this. You understand? I have to learn from her. It's not about working hard. You have to meet people that knows more than you do. You have to connect, meet people that are greater than you. You have to see how things work. You have to meet them. That's what I've been doing. It has been paying me off. This thing that I've been doing is like this January now, since 2022, I have it on my head that I'm going to like there's one German designer you can check on Instagram, Empire Moda. She do come to Ghana every year. So since 20, I've had it on my mind that I'm going to meet this designer. And finally, I met her this year. I spent 2 weeks in Accra. I participate in Accra Fashion Show. I made this in Prairie Moda. She's from Germany. So we talk a lot, discuss how fashion work. I have a lot of experience, a lot of like I know much about fashion business. You get. So and this thing it even is my mind. Like okay,
Yes, I've
when I
sent an invite to you.
okay, it even is my mind like okay when I want to start my own business or I want to start my own brand, this is what I have to do. This is the aspect I have to work on. It's not that you just keep collecting clothes, cutting and thinking you have a brand or maybe you are CEO or maybe you are a business owner. See you working collecting and one room, buying multiple industrial machine without a proper business plan. You are not even in any business. For me, it's just like you are doing trade by barter. Like when someone give you salt, you give them sugar. That's for me. That's just how you are doing it. Because when someone bring clothes for you, if you understand if you understand business fashion, if you know much about business fashion, when someone bring clothes to you, some people don't even know what out culture is. Some people don't know what print a porter is. Some people don't know what mass production is. When you are talking about fashion business, there is out culture, there is print a porter, there is mass production. Most of all of this, so you see some people, they are the one that is going to do art culture. You are going to do fake reporter. You are going to do mass production. Just only you, that your one room shop. How do you want to meet up? How did you want to meet up? You can't. Did you get? You can't meet up. So you have to go seek more. Like this lady I went to meet at Accra in Paris Moda. She basically produced street dress and she made her own. The only difference that she don't even sew any like laudable style or maybe any elegant style. She just what make her identity unique is the print of her fabrics. That's what make her identity, her own fashion. That's only what make it unique because she understand the business. Did you get? She understand the business. That what make our identity, our fashion brand is unique.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, I think we need to quickly wrap up now. We still have
Oh,
about 3 people that wants to speak. So thank you so much
okay,
for your
okay,
contributions. I really appreciate it. So what we are
okay,
talking
okay.
about is your fashion business and your health, your fashion business and your health. And people are sharing experiences how they are able, how they, it has really affected them and how they are able to really go about it. So OCYS costume, or I can't see the full name very well. Please, are you here?
Yes, I'm here. Good
Okay,
evening.
thank you. Good evening. Please, you can go ahead, ma'am.
Okay, yes. So I listening to Adasa. That lady, she's a lioness, and that's very good. Like I was wowed. I like when I see intelligent people, I like listening to them. And everything I was just dropping since she has said everything and hit it by the head. But the thing is, I keep asking myself one question. I have been in this profession since 2009. Yeah, when I have my first daughter. So it's been a while. I learned tailoring. I learned the rugged tailoring. With a work will not tire. But you see that money side, it was somehow. I had the strength. I can deliver 2 dresses in a day. I would go home, I would sleep well, I'll be on my feet and I'll be very good. The next day I'm coming. 6 a.m. I'm in my shop the next day, starting the same work all over again. But I didn't get the money part. But every other part, I excelled at it. When I left the country, I had a better perspective of what I wanted with my life. Now, I saw that there's no way, I don't want to do hourly jobs. I don't want to work for people. Fashion designing, it's available here in Canada. There are a lot of them in Canada. But this particular trendy one, corsets, they don't have it here. You have YouTube tailors here. I said, okay, no, let me start with this thing. I started sewing from my basement. Now, I looked for just a girl. She's this BBL girl. I started making dresses for her. I asked what's their prices. Hold on, please. I asked what's the prices. They told me $250. I said, okay, I'm not in for the money. I just want to be outside first. I started making clothes for her. This girl, she took me outside. Started meeting clients. Sometimes I'll go out. I'll hear OCs. I don't look like it. I don't. I might be where they are talking about me. I won't even know because I don't wear these things. You see me on my big shirt and joggers, I'm fine. You get. So it got to a time my clientele expanded. I was making good money. But last year, the ending of last year, I told myself I would no longer work like as if I was in Nigeria. That's where the money is coming in. But I need to set my timing. I need to space this thing. And I can boldly tell you that in 16 years of doing this, I haven't disappointed a customer one day. This is how efficient I can be. I don't matter, I'll deny myself sleep. But to what end? My health is dying. That's the truth. So I learned to start spacing my job. The first lady that took me out there that I made dresses for, I stopped working for her. Now I'm bringing this because a lady said something about being grateful to somebody. No, I won't do that anymore. I outgrew her because she still wants that $50 dress, the best of it. They will go get a picture of one glam's dress. You bring Vicky James from here and tell me to reproduce the same thing for how much? For what? And this is how I work. Now, I don't know about the hourly stuff yet. I'm still new here. I don't know how to calculate it, but this is how I work. My basic percentage is $400. You will bring your satin. You will bring your stones. I will send you the links on Amazon. Order it, bring it for me. At the end of the day, I won't step outside my house. I will make more money. I don't know if you understand. I won't go outside. I won't go to the store. You will bring the satin. The only thing now is my bones. You will bring the something else. When I know you're in the fashion, you're in the store, I'll tell you, please buy your wording. You buy this one. No, it's yours. I am to make the corset for you, make your dress for you, bring everything. So I understood that because secondly, when I work with I don't like working with Nigerians because we're very familiar with this see finish there within us. Not guy you want to wreck yourself rich because why? We know better, we know great designers from home. You understand? I work better with other nationalities. These people, they will adore you to the core. They will pay you well, they will tip you, they will tell you thank you on top. When you work with Nigerians, okay, one came the other day and told me, I want those dresses. I said, madam, I don't do bidding. She said, I'm proud. I I cannot do bidding in Canada. I'm not crazy. I don't have the workmanship. Can you pay me? I don't even to be the food dresser. This is not Nigeria now. Take it to Yaba, they will do it for you. You won't be able to pay me. So rather, I will tell you, I will use applique, so substitute for that. So I won't compete with Nigerian designer because I am not in that level. I told a friend, she's in the UK, London Taylor. I told her recently, I said, stop looking at those people. Look at the people in your side, in the Western world. They work with appliques, crystals. Do this. You can't bid. You're bidding one dress for 5 days and they pay you £250. That's not okay. That's not good because you want your pictures to be there. No, I won't do that. So like I accurately said, I'm always in for correcting the fact that tailors disappoints me. I be Jackie, I never disappoint one day. Now these days I work 8 hours every day. I space my job. Tell me you're coming to my house for fitting at 7 a.m. I'm sorry, the shop is not open yet. That is what I tell them. The shop is my house, so it's my appointment. It's my apartment. The shop, I will tell you, the shop is not open. Hello, please, my shift ends at 9. I'm coming for fittings. I'm sorry, the shop is closed. But please now, it's your house, madam. I'm sorry, I have my rules. I have my husband. I have kids to take care of. I can't do your work right now. I work 8 hours every day. I am looking good. I can do my nails now. I can do my hair. I can take care of myself. Someone actually called me homeless one time. He said, are you OC? But why do you look homeless? I was laughing. When I got back home, I said, wait, this thing not be lie you. Look at my hair now. All back won't kill me. Why? So let's just try and do the best. Let's just try. I don't know, but Adasa have said everything, right? She's really right. I'm yet to not calculate my hourly pay. I'm going to charge her for that because I need insight. I'm willing to learn. If I'm willing to learn, that's why I'm in this class. So basically, Shalaliya Challenge won't start. Oh yeah, see you guys later.
No, thank you so much for your.
All right, sir.
For adding what you actually added to this conversation. Thank you so much. Please, if you are going to Adasa, please go with some pounds.
Hey, no
I promise you. Go with
I like action people.
Hey, go with some pounds. That's Adasa for you. That's good. It's one of the backbone of some of the online platforms that we always run. So quickly, yes. I'm going to call Tozi, then AS will round up the session with us tonight. We are finishing very soon. So please, Tozi, please, are you still here? You can go ahead.
I'm here. Good evening, everyone.
Yeah,
good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, Adasa, good evening, ma. Thank you for your contribution and thank you for always opening our brains. Thank you, ma. First of all, I would like to talk based on we fashion designer, especially the females, choosing the right partner. There's a lady that came up the other time and she was talking about it, and I was like, honestly, okay, we have like 154 people here. I'll boldly say it. That is what I'm facing right now. And it's really, really, really affecting me. So please, for every female here, you are not married yet. Make sure you take your time. Marriage is not what you want to rush in. Yeah, if you have the good partner, it's worth rushing in. But if you don't, take your time. Choose the right partner. Because it will tell on you. It will tell on you. I'm saying it boldly. It will tell on you. There are times I want to break down. But you see that my shop, anytime I get there, it's ginger me. It's ginger me. It gives me that boldness. Tolu, you can do it. But at times I just want to break down. Talking about the mental health. No, the one at home, the one you face with customers. I know, customer will come and stress you. You get home, you start all over again. And you're talking about partner that does not even support at all in helping you doing anything. see how it's going to reflect on you. Be the one to take care of the kids, take them to school, you know,
Tozy,
prepare. Yeah,
Tozy,
ma,
Tozy.
ma.
Privacy is privacy. Keep it private.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah,
Whatever you don't say is not
mm,
known. So cover that part and push it.
okay, ma. So just choose the right partner in general. Yeah, there's this ready to wear I was doing, and at the point I wanted to, I wanted to do more. I have some ideas that at the point I just break down. I got discouraged because of what is going on. So basically, choose the right partner to tell on you. I started this business since 2014, and I'm still trying to get up there. I know what I dish out. I know I meet cost. I have just
I
choose the right partner. And also, please, talking about the stress aspect. As at last year, it really dawned on me. I don't see. Don't joke with water. I see. Don't joke with water. That coke is very bad.
please don't mention brand name. Please don't
No,
mention brand
sorry.
name.
Sorry. That soda, whatever we take, it tells or not. That's what I used to take. I don't drink water. The main time I'll be walking on the street, I'll be holding my head, not knowing that I was dehydrated. I don't take much water and I don't eat much. The only thing I take is Coke. I eat little. I take Coke. I don't drink water and I don't do exercise. Yesterday,
You take
was
soda.
yeah, sorry. 2 days ago, I came home. The thing has been happening. I don't really take it like, okay, I was tiptoeing when I got home. I couldn't walk with all my foot on the floor because I was having pains. So I know why am I having this pain? I don't really have it before. Why? So I went on my Crocs. I went on my Crocs to walk and I wore it all through. I didn't pull it. But when I got home, the pain reduced. So when Adasa talk about
Please
Crocs,
kindly
Crocs
stretch
really help.
yourself.
Yeah. Crocs really help for fashion designer. And also if you want to wear any sandal, wear Kito or Crocs. Because that thing too really tell on us. So thank you so much. I've really learned a lot. And I pray that God will continue to give all of us the strength and the grace to put this thing in use. Not that we'll just hear it alone. I'll not put it in use. Thank you so much.
Okay,
Thank you, Otuba.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everybody that has contributed here. Now, we are ending this live session very soon, but then we won't end this live session without bringing one of my bosses here also, AS. AS will go now. Then by the time AS is done speaking, I'm not adding anything to this. Please, Adasha, you're going to also, now, as you do for us, for us to end this session, that's how we do that. But before we do that, please, if you go to my bio, you will see a link in my bio. The link to this video will be uploaded on my bio. It will be uploaded on YouTube. The link to the YouTube channel is on my bio. So, and at the same time, I have a free group, a free WhatsApp group for teaching the business of fashion, some of the things that I don't talk online because it is not everything that I bring live. That's one thing with me. Lady Adasa said something that what you don't say out, people don't know it. It is not everything that I bring out here because some people they just want drama. I'm not ready for any drama. So my groups, my WhatsApp group, they are the place that I think I say some confidential things. Even the confidential things, there are things I want you to know that I don't bring on social media. I don't bring on TikTok. I don't take on Facebook or Instagram. So the links to those platforms will be there. Also on Sunday, we always have another session with Lady Beth. She's off now. We have a session with Lady Beth every 8 p.m. The link is on my bio. You can check my bio. The link is on my bio. You will see it there. So the video will be posted on I will make sure I post the video tonight so that by tomorrow you can have it here. So every Sunday we always have a session with Lady Beth. Okay, Lady Beth said she's here. We always have a session with Lady Beth on our platform. Majorly what we do is talk about the business of fashion. That is what we do. The business of fashion. Then AS is here also. AS is going to say one or two things now. He is also a trainer. He is always talking about the business of fashion. Every Thursday, we are always meeting on his platform as well. So I want AS to go ahead now so that he can talk. Some of us want to join the challenge. So let's quickly do this now. Then we wrap it up. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Am I audible?
Bossman, yes, you are.
Good evening, sir. This is the first time I'm coming up on anybody's life. Oh.
Really?
I like to stay in. Yes, this is the first time.
It's the first time. Never. It doesn't come up live. Welcome,
I just stay in
boss.
the comment section. I like to
Employer.
listen. Wait till I know. Now, the reason why you see that I get too much energy to come up is because it's health. So I'm not talking about fashion. I'm talking about health. So I am somebody that's never had good health. Like I've never been excellent since when I was a child. So I've always had doctors. So I've always been around hospital. So there are certain things I would never do because I've always been around hospitals. I've seen a lot. I have had a lot of discussions. I've always had doctor friends. So as I have a doctor friend that is like 75 years old. I must, kind of. So there are certain things I'm going to say. It's not going to take time. These things I'm going to say is just basically for these 142 people on this live to get inquisitive. If you want to be an entrepreneur, if you want to be a business owner, you're supposed to be very inquisitive. You're supposed to know little things about everything. You're supposed to know little things about everything. So you're supposed to be that kind of person that when you sit anywhere and they are talking, you should be able to. So if it is business, if it is fashion that you are doing, if it is politics, if it is anything. So I'm going to list certain things that we should go check them out by ourselves and ask ourselves, there are going to be foods. There are things that we believe they are foods. And ask ourselves if those kind of things should enter our body. I said something in the comment section that food is not enjoyment, it's nutrition. It is something that we need, it's not something that we want. So lions don't buy animals to eat because they like to do. It's not because the meat is sweet in their mouth. It's just because they can't eat grass. They can't decide to start eating grass. They will die because that is not how their digestive system is designed. So when you start giving your goat meat to eat, it will die. When we were little, we had goats in our house and we started giving that goat Schweppes to drink because we realized that goat liked it. That goat did not last 6 months. He died. Now, so number one is seasoning. So we should go and we should research. So in 2020 something happened I'm not going to mention, and when that thing happened and the thing started going on, I knew something they call vaccine is going to come out, and they started telling us certain things that we are supposed to be doing so that thing will not catch us. I had to go and read a whole book on viruses that made me know that thing that you are putting on your nose, you will still catch that virus. That made me know certain things that didn't let me do certain things. We're on TikTok. So first thing is seasoning. That thing that we call we start with M and end with I. That thing, go and do your research and see how poisonous it is. Energy drink. Energy drink will spoil your mood. Energy drink will kill you, basically. It is poison. If you want to know, just check the body. All of us are carrying smartphones. If you have smart camera, if you have AI camera, all you need to do is put your AI camera on the body. Let it scan those things that they write on the body as the ingredient. You see, FDA in US, people will say, that thing was approved to be put on the shelf. FDA will approve anything because it's the big pharma and the food companies that are sponsoring FDA. They will approve anything. So because it is on the shelf doesn't mean that it is food. In fact, 95% of the things that are in supermarket are not food. They are products. And products are not food. Once that thing has more than 4 ingredients, it is not food. It's a product. So if you want to buy honey and they write this honey inside ingredients, it's not just honey. It is not food. It is not honey anymore. Once he has honey, he now has H24, he has C35, he has fructose, he has this, he has that. It's not honey anymore. And that's why I always say that in Nigeria, we make money to start eating things that will kill us instead of making money to eat things that are natural. So, alcohol. So, WHO came out in 2024 January and said, now we are telling you alcohol is poison. You shouldn't drink it at all, including the red wine. There is nothing like drink a cup of red wine every day to increase your life. That is rubbish. By the time you drink by the time you drink red wine to an extent where you can get that thing that is inside red wine that would give you that nutrition, you would have drank too much red wine that will kill you for you to get that small thing. You can get that small thing from anywhere else.
That will buy you.
Yeah, sorry, that will buy you. So that's even red wine. No? So we should not talk about all those other ones. Beer, ogogoro, all those ones. We shouldn't even talk about those ones. Now, any canned food. Okay, before I get to canned food, sugar shouldn't touch our mouth. Even if you have low sugar, it is not that granulated thing that will help your low sugar. They have low sugar in my house. My people have low sugar. My grandma has low sugar. My dad has low sugar. I have low sugar. I have not felt low sugar in a long time. I don't eat before 11 o'clock. I don't eat after 6 p.m. I don't have low sugar. My sugar is somewhere there. I don't feel it. But I don't eat before 11 a.m. And I don't feel it before 11 a.m. So it's not the sugar, that granulated thing that will give you the sugar that will help your low sugar. Now, any canned food that you see, anything, all those things that is inside can, all those beans, all those corn, okay, basically that one covers everything that is in supermarket. If you get to supermarket, scan in all those things and Google them. Google the ingredients. Most times in Nigeria, all the butter that we are eating is not butter. Almost all the milk that we are eating, that we are taking is not milk. All those powdered milk, most of them are not milk. Now, anything that is made in the factory, including semo, check them out. Our bread it's like they bleach our bread so that it can last long. So our bread doesn't have get name with them, they call that thing. It doesn't have fiber at all because it needs to last long. Think about it now. Wheat is not white now. Wheat is brown now. I'll be one kind of color, but our bread is white now. Another thing is 3 square meal is a scam. Look, think about it now. 3 is not a square now. Square has 4 sides now. So which one is 3 square meal? Let me tell you brief history, very short. The reason why people eat breakfast, breakfast now, they are breaking fast, is because one idiot man like that was making a product that it looks like is made with corn. It's like flakes. That he wanted people to be eating in the morning because that thing is supposed to be eaten in the morning, and bribe doctors everywhere and bribe the organizations so that they can be preaching that people should eat in the morning. They are not supposed to eat early in the morning. That's why when you eat that rice in the morning, you start feeling sleepy because you have drugged your body with that sugar spike. I'm saying all these things half like that so that before you sleep this night, you will know that you have research to do. Now, don't eat outside. In 2025, if you know what people are doing inside their food for them to make profit, our food system is not different from our health system. The moment those two things have become profitable business, people are going to cut corners. And those things are not things that are meant that people are supposed to cut corners on. Don't take antibiotics. You don't have typhoid. You do not have typhoid. If you have typhoid, you will die before you get to you will die before you get to the hospital if you have typhoid. Go and research what is typhoid. Typhoid is a deadly, very deadly disease. You don't have malaria and typhoid. Those two things are not, they are not the same thing. Most times you just have acute malaria. I have not treated typhoid in years since I stopped using my last doctor that believed in malaria and typhoid. So is it the belief of my doctor that affected me, that made me stop doing malaria and typhoid? So I'm going to stop because, like I said, it take time. The cocoa of the reason why I came up is that everything that you know in your life up to this point is a lie, including everything that we've said here this night. And here's the reason. If you have not gone to go and check it by yourself, every of us here, 135, by yourself, and confirm it that it is true, it is not. The sun doesn't rise. Oh, the sun day one place, and all of us are outside the earth. And sometimes when you raise your hand up when you are talking about God, you don't know that if the earth is rolling, and you are under, at the time you are raising your hand up and saying God is up, which up? Everything that they've told us is a lie. And if you do your research because of your own life, so that you will not make a mistake that will not be correctable. And we are getting older. And as we get older, high blood pressure will set in, diabetes will set in, kidney problem will set in. Those things are just money-making machines for the pharmaceutical industries. The food industry that
We can't hear you again. AS.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please.
So I said that the food industry, their job is to produce food that will prepare us for the pharma industry, so that we'll eat all those foods and we have high blood pressure because our veins and everything. And they will give us, we'll now go to pharma. They will now give us drugs that we use for the rest of our life. So already, for every high blood pressure patient, for every kidney patient, for every cancer patient, there is a particular price tag on everybody about how much you are going to make for them before we die. Because at the end of the day, we are going to use all those drugs, and live a very bad life, when we can actually detach ourselves from what they tell us. Because if you do your research, you will realize it, that everything they tell us, doctors are not taught nutrition, diet in school. They don't know what to tell you to eat. We are the ones that will know it. So I beg, coupled with everything that everybody have said this night, I beg, do your research on what you enter your mouth. Let's go forget cook fizzy drink, but that one not even day. Otumba, beg, what do you call them? All those fizzy drinks. Soda no dey inside film at all. All those ones no dey inside film at all. When you drink it, you get more thirsty. You are just, let's leave that one. Every other thing, including all the normal things that we put in our mouth, even the fruits that we put in our mouth, let's check everything out. I beg. Health system in Nigeria, one lady that has kidney issues was talking about dialysis. It's over 100,000. It's like 200K.
Dialysis.
She's doing it every week. She's doing it every week. A PET scan is over ₦1 million. Just to scan, for you to know if something is doing you. So I beg. So that's all I want to say.
Okay. Thank you so much, AS. You see, there is one thing we all need to do. Please, let's learn to always calm down. When AS was talking, he said something. He said everything that has been said, including what he was saying, that it is a lie, that we should go and fact check it. He specifically said we should research on it. I could see some comments under the post saying that, is he a medical doctor? This, that. That was why he said we should go and check. He did not say that what he said is just the truth, but he insisted that go and check. Please, let's learn to, some of us, what they've told us, we believe it, everything, we just eat everything. No, he specifically said it, go and check. And that was why I said that people coming here should come and talk about their experiences. So those coming here, they are coming here to come and talk about their experiences. So please, this is not the time for us to be beating about the bush and what someone said is a lie. He said it. Let's go and check. He said it. Let's go and check. So please, this is not a platform for us to be, beating the bush. No. I know this have not even get time for that. We are here to come and educate ourselves, and he has just done that. Some of the things that I talk about here, there are things that me too, I had to research them before I see. Whenever I do anything here, believe you me, I have done my own research about them before talking about it. I did a video yesterday. I think the video had to do, that was the day before yesterday now. The video had to do with, all those people that will tell you that, I will teach you how to make 5 million naira in your fashion business. I said it. I said, all these things, see, now the money where you won't pay them, especially for those of them that doesn't have a business, it is the money you want to pay them that they will use to make that 5 million naira that they want to teach you to make. Those that are really making it, sincerely speaking, you won't just see them just come out to come and say maybe they want to come and teach you all those things. Because let's learn to research. So thank you so much, AS. Like I said, if you check through my bio, you will see a particular link there. Just click the link. By the time you click the link, it will take you to another place. There are about 3 or 4 different links under it. One is for the WhatsApp group. One is for the YouTube channel. Just click it, because I could see some people saying that they did not see the link. Please just look at it. Thank you so much. I'm okay now. Thank you. So just check through it and do that. So, Madam Adasa, please just round up this session. I also need to join a prayer meeting now. Thank you.
Hello everyone. Thank you for your time. We appreciate you. Thank you, Otumba. Yes, thank you for coming up. You are the best. Let us know when you are here. Queen Bet, we appreciate you. Thank you so much. For everyone who stayed till now, thank you very much. On behalf of Otumba, I know I'm just a guest. Otumba, we say thank you. It shall be well with you. Somebody else will not take your place. You will not work for another to take from you. The Almighty God will lift your head up. It will help you and send you help from afar. Thank you so much, sir. If you are here today, definitely you wait for a reason. May what you've learned work for you. May God show you mercy. May He attend to your secret prayer. May He lift your head up. May God attend to your challenges. May He send you help from afar. May He show you what you have in your house that will transport you for greatness. May every good thing you lay your hands on prosper. May you not work for another to earn. If there be any sickness in your body that this job has given you, may God's hand heal you from inside and out. May God show you what to do. May He show you how to do it. May He show you when to do it. When your helper come, may God show you that they are your helper. May you not sow to where you will never reap from. Thank you so much for today, fashion designers. God will bless you. Queen Bet, it shall be well with you. AS, thank you so much for your help. We appreciate you. Take a minute and say a prayer for our host today. It's the reason why everybody who has added a value to us has come together. For everyone that have challenges in their home, in their businesses, may God help you. May God send you help. May God lift you up. I pray for a hearing here, a eye that see, a mind that has a lot of faith and strength to do great things. Thank you for being here. If you are a CEO, please listen to YouTube messages. I beg you, go for CEO, business owners. Don't just pray. Wisdom is profitable to direct. Thank you so much. May everything you need be sent to you, and may God help you. Otumba, God bless you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. AS, thank you. Queen Bet, thank you. Have a lovely night, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you
Have a
so much.
wonderful night, everybody. Bye.